So, how it went down is there was great strife and fighting on both sides. As I need one of these pages open. Loot. Okay. There was fighting on both sides, despite the fact that there were only 4 combatants and the party had a total of nearly 16 pets in all. There was still great struggle as shots were fired. Um, magic was flung, axe, fists, strikes, halberds, flails. All of it was launched in an attempt to shut one down, one after the other. The first to fall were both sides' pets, as the dragon cockatrice had its head ripped off of its shoulders, whatever you call chicken shoulders, by a mighty stone flung by Cinder, enraging the unknown archer, who then bully fired an assault upon her. The battle continued until Fillmore was its next victim, nearly being disintegrated by the force of the dragoon's roar. Then, the Hemlock was beat to an absolute pulp by the dragoon, its unrelenting assault leaving it cratered within the floor. Only for moments later, the Spirit Rock to be dissipated by. Who killed the Spirit Rock? I want to say it was Cat, but I'm not
No,
sure.
it was Spyro.
Was it Spyro? Damn. Spyro needs Peter called on her.
By what now?
As Cinder dispatched the other side's second pet with a shot from her mighty lightning arrows. Mighty dragon bow.
Oh, was that the one that was one shot and I was trying to sleep it?
No, that was the dragon cockatrice. I'm talking about the ghost bird. And then, almost as though uncaring about the results, the dragoon kept on fighting, or at the very least, his body did. Where in actuality, his mind, soul, and physical being all seemed to be in discord, as his words did not match his physical actions, prompting the party to attack and fight on harder. However, the conditions were met, making the side's situation worse, as the elf, or as the archer, reconstituted all of the fallen creatures into a skeletal dragon of um, descriptions are escaping me, of massive size, only for the party's dragonborn wizard to fight for control over the creature. Then, control was abandoned as the archer fell below 50% HP, prompting the use of an ability that was laying in wait in the arena, powering her up, leading to her abandoning control or the struggle for control over the draconic entity, seeing it useless now in comparative to her grand might. Finally, Aurelia, looking to change the landscape of the fight, was in search of how to disable all the magic buffing the pair. However, as they were focusing in on that task, the dragoon flew at them at an incredible speed, looking to end them in a singular strike, only for Peria at the last possible second to crit and send its body skyward, defeating the dragoon once and for all. Where after a hard-fought struggle, both sides trading blows that would fell all but the mightiest of creatures, the armored mountain, who was once a proud dragonborn bastion, the only thing standing between his friends and certain death, finally fell. His unwilling and horrified mind and soul finally allowed their freedom from his body, made to move and fight against his will by the dark magic from one of his closest childhood friends. His shield and armor clattered to the floor, reverberating with a hollow sound, before his bones then collapsed into dust, and his spirit was freed from his eternal servitude. One last airless rasp escaped from within his armor, understandable only to those who spoke the language of dragons, which, if I'm not mistaken, would be Aurelia, Cinder, and Peria. As he spoke the words, "Thank you, young warriors. I beg of you, free her, Ysolde, and save him." The last word unintelligible, as the spirit could no longer muster the strength to speak, before his essentially body dissipated and he lays where he is now. Upon seeing that, the archer lost control and let loose berserk magic, just throwing it all over the place, dealing mass damage along the entire party, even nearly destroying the the dragon that she had constructed, which was under Aurelia's control in the moment. However, that's when Ellie saw the opportunity to step in, and moments before she could have landed a decisive strike, she finally got a good look at her. A really good look at the archer as memories rushed back to her. A nearly forgotten dream. And she realized that she wasn't her enemy. Not really. This was a person who was fighting against their will, who was just sad and guilty and sorrowful, yet could not even verbalize those emotions. So she did something that anyone would have been right to call her mad for. She showed empathy and dropped her weapon, instead, rushing in with the last embers of her life to embrace the one who had nearly killed her several times over in this combat. And that broke the archer. The intense torrent of magic following around her, pelting and pummeling Ellie's body to unconsciousness, and yet she did not let go until her body was no longer awake for her to keep holding on. As all fell silent, the rushing and wooing of magic being all that was left and heard. The archer, now simply lying in a silent heap, staring off towards Ellie as her violent storm of magic continued to pummel her body, sat there, stunned, not knowing what to do, not wanting to fight anymore. Her rage, her sorrow dissipating, giving way to guilt, to regret, as Adavia closed in, conflicted with emotions, knowing what she saw, but not understanding the context as to why Ellie would have done such a thing, nor why it caused the archer to, I guess, stop her assault. So, with each hesitant step, she considered what it was she had to do: save Ellie, slay the threat, save Ellie, stop this madness, slay the threat, before she herself stood before and decided she couldn't do it, simply covering Ellie in a protective film of magic to move her away. The archer looked her in the eyes, almost begging her with sight alone to just end it, to end her suffering. She didn't want to fight anymore. But Adavia didn't know if it would have been a mistake. She didn't understand the situation, so she didn't know what the right move to make was. So she didn't make a move. And that enraged the archer. Just as she was about to unleash everything she had been holding back, all that grief retransferring itself into hatred towards Adavia, Aurelia stepped in. Controlling the archer's own dragon, they brutalized her, tearing her incorporeal body limb from limb, before finally she laid there, little more than specks of ragged, necrotic energy, as finally the last bits of unlife left her spectralish form. With her final shot launched, the last of her magics exhausted, the translucent warrior fell, her spectral body beginning to crumble and fade around her, her rage, sorrow, and unspoken regret no longer able to anchor her soul to this world, even when assisted by the librarian's dark power. What broke her previously indestructible hatred was something that could not have been more simple: the kindness and compassion of a friend she never knew that she had made. As she was finally released, still yet unable to voice what she was never able to say, she used her voice for one final time, the first and last time, to sing her thanks to the ones who liberated her and her beloved, a silent prayer mixed in that they may once yet again meet, whatever may follow. Then from there, the party essentially won their fights. Aurelia had their own little side moment with an item that will be explored later this session, and the Davia, in hopes of finding something to help her understand, searched what was left behind by the Archer's departure, which is when she found something that left her on the brink of tears. Davia, would you wish to read it out to the party, or would you prefer I would? Ben?
Them?
I was muted. Sorry. I forgot. Yeah, I'd like to read it. How do I find it? Undead Duo Loot?
Yes. It's the item all the way at the bottom. While she finds that, I'll explain what she's about to read. As she was digging through the leftover items and rags that the archer had not been able to take with her, wherever it is that her spirit went, she found something: a worn, semi tattered up scroll. To what she could understand, this, out of all the things here, was not meant to be. It just seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It's the only truly physical, corporeal thing, which is what makes it most out of place. Though she could obviously tell, no matter where it came from, this thing is ancient. And by touching it, its purpose and function was conveyed to her. Should this scroll be pressed against the creature at the moment of their death, one of three things will be revealed: the last thing that was on their mind, something that they regretted never saying, or a question that the holder asks of them, should they know the answer. The resulting message will always be in a language that the user understands. To determine a result of that. Moments before the final message faded, Adavia managed to catch what was captured. The last thing that the archer truly wished to have said so many years ago.
I don't see it.
I will DM it to you on Discord.
Okay. You beautiful, wonderful dragonborn. How do you pronounce that?
Yisold Silara Zaleth.
Okay. There, you said it. Love you. I have always loved you. From the moment that you saved me from the horrid path laid before me and my house. This act was accomplished not through the use of force, nor unhanded cunning, but through support. You saw in me what none of my family did: the strength to stand on my own, the ability to carve my own path. And you knew that I just needed someone to help me see it too. There are a million, billion more things I wish to say, but there isn't the time. There's never the time. I just wish you had known. No, that I wish that I had the bravery to tell you during any of the infinite chances I once had. I will soon follow, hopefully to wherever you may have gone in the next life, or whatever comes next. I hope that I may walk along your side forevermore. I love you, and have always loved you, Dragar.
Thank you.
What?
So, okay, was that a okay? Quick explanation for anyone who wasn't here to hear the explanation last time. These two are the old party mates of the Keeper of Firejolt, Elaine, and they were brought back by the final party mate, who is now the librarian. The elf here had well, from what she believed, an unrequited love to the Dragonborn, which was the big armored dude. However, one was undead, incapable of doing stuff under their own will, and this one, because she died with her throat ripped out, even in spirit, she was unable to speak. So neither could convey their feelings to one another. So the last thought she had before her final ultimate death is that she regretted never being able to tell the other guy she loved him.
That definitely wasn't Ven
That's
telling
all.
the bad guy that she loved him?
No,
Okay.
I don't believe Ven's about to
I thought
start
that was it
dropping
for.
love confessions.
Damn.
No.
All right. So that's it wrapping up here. You guys get like 3 or so minutes before you get sent back. So that would be to go around looking to see what stuff you can find or anything you guys want to say to one another.
Can I try
All
and
the
loot
loot
this guy?
that's written in there. Yeah, that loot is like already listed in. However, there are 2 items that are specifically for certain players. The main weapons of each boss monster is one is Uli's, the others is Cat. That's predetermined. Everything else can be determined between the party who gets what.
I was just passed out over there on the, I don't know, in the fucking corner by the tree.
Hey, Necro, I do not
Yes?
see. I do not see the sprite of my Trevor character. I only see Moko.
He's behind the tree.
Yeah, he's right there.
Right here where my bird is hopping around.
Hold on, let me put them both
Okay, I
into
see it.
combat
Thank you.
and here.
Yo, he's throwing hands with the Harambe.
Alright, there. It should put you under control of Trevor. Or at the very least you can find him easier.
Cannot move because I'm locked.
Alright, try now. Also, everyone, please take control of your characters before I teleport us.
Okay, there we go.
1 second.
All right.
1 moment. I'm in control.
Pets are gonna stay as they are. It's just gonna be more or less. They're gonna be there with y'all, but sent back to the pet dimension because they all deserve a good rest. Because everybody caught the hands.
Can we kill the guy that decided to throw all that shit at us?
That is the ultimate goal. Yes.
Can we do it now?
No.
Ellie's just gonna randomly wake up and start cursing at wherever the fucking librarian is. Like, looking from. Like, you little coward, get over here and fight us yourself!
To the best of your understanding, you have long since stopped feeling eyes upon you. Not of the audience, not of the librarian, and now much less that of your previous enemies. It seems that the librarian had the full confidence that these two and their companions would have been more than enough to take down the party. And he was almost right, seeing as I don't think many of you are at or high above triple digits. And even then, that's after I think like 1,000 points of healing across the entire fight. Actually, no, not 1,000. Well, 50% multiplier might have been 1,000. Though I think y'all legitimately heal like at least 600, 700 hit points over the course of the fight. Also, I'm not so sure how making a zombie would work because all that's left is their gear. I just don't know how to leave just their gear. So pretend you don't see the
okay.
heads popping out.
Oh, okay, for sure. Damn, then that takes away anything I would want to do.
You could try gathering the bones. Maybe you could reconstitute the spell. You did have taking the bones of the dragon. You did have take over it.
That would be
Grab
cool.
them bones then.
Alright then.
If you wanted to Frankenstein it, you could possibly attach it to your own body and then kind of become it.
I'm not sure that's Frankensteining it. Though I'm pretty sure there is a monster that is that.
Would it be Frankensteining or would it be Sallying? Because, you know, Sally does stitch herself back up together. In this case, you'd be attaching another part to
Yeah,
yourself.
shows a bunch of different.
That'll eventually become you.
Alright. Also. Well, we'll figure it out in a bit. Alright. So, everyone has done more or less what they want to do, be it talking to other characters or looking around, cleaning up, wiping the copious amounts of blood they probably have.
I am so sad I cannot collect anything because Ellie is still just fucking passed out on the floor.
Damn, I can't believe nobody's up in a belly.
How do
I
we
told
do
you
that?
last time. I'm gonna slap her. Like, a little slap. The heal wounds.
You don't have heal wounds. I'd be surprised if you have any spell slots
Sorry.
left.
I just drop
No,
like
I
a
do.
little
I have
pebble
a
with a
level one.
healing thing on it, on her head. Like, would that get her up?
Sure. I was like,
Or can I
as you
just
all
slap the thing
realize-
straight on her forehead? Can I just like get the sticker and slap it on there?
Yeah. So as everyone realizes that they all been talking, looking around, grabbing gear, they hear Ellie whimper a little bit, and then they all turn their heads at the same time, realizing, oh crap, somebody needs to help Ellie up. So all of a sudden, just Aurelia, Cinder, and Adavia all rush towards them, giving Ellie their own form of healing. As Cinder pulls out one of the healing talismans and slaps it on her, Aurelia freaking gives Ellie little slaps and gives her like the 2d8 healing from Cure Wounds, and Adavia just channels some divine magic. Alright, so let's just say you get the 31 that you currently have and you stand back up.
Alright, cool. She's just gonna like float up, act like she's magical, but there's no light coming in.
Alright, I'm about to blow us up.
What?
Okay, you got y'all lucky. I didn't blow us up this time.
That would have been hilarious if you just dropped something on y'all. Just an
Like,
ice knife on top of everyone.
fireball on the floor. I can't help it. My bad.
Alright.
I mean, I should be
So,
immune to fire
Ellie-
damage. Right?
Ellie, as you fall back down to the ground, your little spectacle coming to an end, something does react to you awakening. As suddenly, the bow that was laying next to the archer's tattered remains rests. Her loot comes flying at you as you see the lightning bolts upon your scarf slightly glow in resonance with the item. As it's flying towards you, you reach out your hands to catch it. Give me an acrobatics.
Oh lord. Oh, acrobatics, that should be fine. Unless,
Should.
you know. Yeah, it should be fine.
You reach out your hands to catch it, though you fumbled your left thumb, so it slaps you on the side a little bit. But you only take 1 point of damage from that. However, upon making contact with you, the once necrotic greenish bow is instead seemingly purified from the resonant energy left in the scarf. A bit of, you could swear, looks like soul flies from the scarf to the bow as upon touching it, its most outer layer of this putrid metal and energy seems to peel away. A bluish bronze metallic bow now lies within your hands. The top arm of the bow crowned with the head of a maliciously smiling, long-haired goddess. the bow's limbs themselves being 4 twisted and spiral arms, 2 per each limb of the bow, meeting in the middle with what seems to be a screaming mouth of human teeth, laid exactly as though that's where you're supposed to insert and fire the arrow from. Oh. And that's your new thing.
Hey.
Aurelia already got their description of what the lance is like, but they simply stow it away in Ishlis before anyone else can see. Alright, also, Adavia, Aurelia seems to be petitioning you for something. Also, who's holding the bag of holding?
Petitioning me. W, you're the only one with the strength for this, honey.
I forgot who's holding
Okay.
it. I'm pretty sure it's not Ellie.
It's likely whoever's strongest.
Okay. Coming. You called for me.
Yeah, you. Earlier looks down at the body and back to Azavia, just like looking back and forth, and then looking over to Cinder and Ellie. Yeah, you seem to be the only one with the body frame or whatever this thing was wearing. Obviously, it took us very long to kill it. I was thinking maybe you'd get some use from it.
She gives the armor a once over, and as she's appraising it, she kneels down, or not kneels down. She squats down, kind of, and gives it a, just inspecting a little bit. To which she gives a very impressed, perhaps I can make use of this. Yeah, I'd like to take it. That's out of character. I said yeah.
Yeah. So, essentially, you try to lift up the plate, and even for your strength, this thing is, like, heavy. So, you're actually the one carrying the bag of holding. So, remember, you can reach into the bag of holding no matter where you are as long as you have the thing. But to put stuff in, you actually have to be the one to have the bag of holding. So essentially, you just toss the bag over to Aurelia. And, like, the bag itself is pretty freaking heavy at 20 pounds. As you just, like, lift all the stuff that was there. The list being a tattered up old shield made of pure metal with some engravings. A very heavy, massive set of black plate armor. A belt of undying. And this really strange, well, you want to say organ, but you don't think any living thing would have something that looks like this within their chest. It almost feels like it's slightly pulsing still, but you're just hoping that you're imagining it as you drop it into the bag of holding. Kat, would Ellie be the one to move all of your sold stuff into the bag of holding?
Sure.
Either... And Ellie, reacquainting herself now to her new bow, notices the rest of the stuff on the floor. And despite the fact that she's now resting, she does not wish for anything she left behind to be left in a place like this. As she takes everything else and puts it in the bag of holding as well, walking over, carrying it all to Ellie and Adavia. And
There is
seemingly-
one thing I am gonna have Ellie just hang on to and not put in the bag of holding. It is gonna be the scarf scraps.
All right. It's the last thing as you look at them, and you're hesitant to leave them in there. It feels so impersonal. So instead, you leave them in one of the sides of your scarf, next to Fillmore, as you feel that's where it'd be the safest and most secure place to have them. And as soon as you make that decision, all the gear and loot in the area in the bag of holding, as well as, okay, does Ishlis keep holding the bones, or does he vomit them up into the bag of holding?
Nobody needs to know.
There's my answer. However, anybody who's looking at Ishlis and like at least somewhat remembers who he looks like is like, he looks a little bloated. And as soon as that happens, before anyone can even question it, a faint magic seems to emanate from all of you. As you, at least half of you, recognize this feeling, it's the magic radiating from the arena that's meant to take you to the next spot, but instead will transpose you over to Fire Jolt. The other half, such as Cinder, Trevor, Nylari, and Nolus, don't know this fact. So, like, they have no idea what's going on. But before anyone can explain it to them, y'all are already on your way.
Yoink.
Wait, I didn't consider the logistics of this. So-
Too late.
Wait. Wait, were you not controlling?
No, do you remember how Ageless despawns?
Yeah.
Goes back into my body. He has the bones in his mouth.
Oh. Ouch.
Alright. So, in transition, those are the last things you hear, but it's not the last thing you feel, as for some reason it feels as though you were all asleep for the slightest of moments before you're all in for a rough awakening. The sounds of clattering plates, the smell of food, coffee, ale, all of it hit you all at once as you all crash into your own individual beds. Though, out of everyone, Nylari
hate to
is the one with the
interrupt,
strangest
but
reaction.
I'm noticing
Yes?
something strange. Like, those little flame sparks, I still see them for some reason.
Don't worry about it.
I think that might be me. That's on me. Hold on. I'll fix that.
Yeah, that's a aura he had to help him keep track of a spell he had on.
Okay,
I can remove
there you
it.
go. My bad. I forgot to
Yeah.
take them off.
Alright, all good. It's gone now.
As you all crash land, ooh, I'm not supposed to be controlling this character. Whoops. As you all crash land into your own beds, and gather your surroundings, now knowing that you're in a supposedly safe area, the first one to notice it are Ellie with her high passive perception and Adavia. As they notice Nylari have a weird expression on her face, still floating mid-air, as a blank, almost somber expression covers her face, gingerly holding both hands over her heart as though she misses something. But before they get the chance to inquire, partly because she isn't here, Elaine rushes over and says that, or well, not says, but shows an expression of relief on her face as she says to you all, "Oh, you're all back. I'm so relieved." Shut up. There's so much that's been going on. Like, I don't even know where to start, but you guys have been gone for a while. A long while. But we can talk about that after you guys rest up a bit. I can tell you had a rough go of it, whatever round 4 had in store for you all. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten my part. that thing I was talking about before, she very subtly eyes Adavia. I have it ready, but that will come after everyone's been rested. For now, just take your time and we'll meet up after you catch your breath. Though, she does actually single out Trevor, giving him an unreadable expression as though to say, "Follow me." As everyone is left to their own devices. However, that's in game. Also, out of game, this is going to be a Trevor specific moment here.
Okay.
So, like, y'all will follow him. Just like not in character with your cameras. As like, Trevor, please come over here. Pretend Trevor doesn't see those people he just walked by. Because I did not think y'all were going to spawn there. As Elaine turns to look at him and says, you don't know how happy I am to see you back. I know you're not him, and it goes against what we talked about, but when you joined up with them and left all those weeks back, I was really, really worried that your story would have ended like his. I'm glad my fears were unfounded, and that you're back here safe. Though, certainly, worse for wear. And I wish I could have given you more time to breathe and rest, but I have something for you that I really, really think you should know.
I didn't plan to die yet.
That's the thing, isn't it? No one ever does. Dark topics aside, someone's here looking for you. And I'm fairly certain they're looking for you, not just another Trevor. He seems to have a near perfect description of you, as well as being able to list some idiosyncrasies that make me believe that he's looking for you. I couldn't get many details out of him, tight-lipped man that he was, but if at least half of what he's told me has been true, he's been going across your world searching for you and has to get some really important information into your hands and certain secrets to your ears.
And who is
Honestly,
this person you're really talking about here?
well, you walked past him, but not surprised that your senses are currently going off edge. Alright, this is going to sound surprising, but honestly, to the best of my estimations and my ability to read a person, they seem to be sincere, whatever their intentions are. Well, at least the one that did all the talking. As she points over to someone behind your shoulder, the table with 3 people that you walked by. You look over just for a moment, and your eyes widen with surprise as you recognize at least one of them, maybe more. All right, I have to warn you, however, something about that trio feels off. Maybe I'm just being a bit paranoid due to all the crazy going-ons that happen around you and the party, but I can't be sure. I mean, with how many strange customers come around to Fire Jolt, and how diverse so many of them are, it wouldn't be the first time a cursed item user who was a good guy made their way here. But you know what I'm like. I can't help but worry. I'm sure you of all people can take care of yourself more than well enough, but keep your guard up, even if that is somebody that you know. If anything
I'm not e-
happens, yeah, go ahead.
I'm not exactly in the best condition,
Yeah,
so I will ask if you have plans in place in case I'm not able to protect myself.
don't worry. If anything happens, I'll be there to back you up. but you've experienced my plans firsthand, one of them anyways. As your memories turn back to the security system, that who did we lose?
We lost someone?
I heard someone leave.
Looks like it was Uli.
It was Uli.
Oh,
Uli, come back.
alright.
You can blame it all on me.
She says, you've experienced one of my security measures firsthand, as you're reminded of the time when you were thrown into one of Elaine's memories. That fiery hellscape of a desert where you had to fight a pit fiend. But if all else fails, I'll be there. But if what this Sir Brant said was true, this is something that only you can ultimately deal with, and most certainly must hear. And upon the name of Brant, you know exactly who this is, and you hope that he brings good news, though his presence just being here is good enough news for you, as Elaine basically gives you a pat on the back, like telling you to go for it.
Before I go to talk to this man, what did he tell you? He says kind of side-eyeing her with an expression of curiosity.
Her expression slightly sours as she says, I'd rather not relay all the details I could get out of him, but it has to do with your kingdom's rebellion.
A rebellion happened?
Hold on. Out of character, cutting out of character here. Okay, so Trevor. Well, Batsy.
Yes.
This is what I was talking about. I was saying something about taking a bit of liberty here. I was hoping you'd play along because you said that the Salanas kingdom right now has tyrannical rulers, or your
Yes.
family. So I'm assuming that Trevor, being the freedom fighter that he is, would likely have like-minded people around him. Maybe not necessarily leading it himself, but others that do not want to live under the tyranny would likely start the rebellion. However, you being the prince, one of the princes of the kingdom, as well as like their strongest warrior, you'd likely be one of the people they rally behind. But granted, like I said, you weren't leading the effort, so you were still doing your own thing, investigating to the best of your opinion. However, in character, Trevor would still likely know about the rebellion against like the Salanas family.
Like people that have decided to develop a resistance group.
Yes, that's what I meant to say. Resistance, not rebellion. And they were
Okay, I
inspired
gotcha.
by you.
Okay.
Alright. Cutting back into
With that context, that kind of helps. I'll
Yeah.
redo my sentence and then.
Yeah. Back into character, Elaine telling you it's about the resistance back at your kingdom.
I see. I wonder how they got here.
That's a story and a half. I'm sure they'll be the ones to tell you.
Okay then. I suppose I'll talk to them. But I'll be weary about it. I already dealt with enough bullshit as of lately.
He looks over you, literally looking at you like all beat up, sliced up, and the rest of the party not looking any better. I imagine. Though they seem to be friendly. Bad vibes or not. As like suddenly go ahead.
Do you think you can get me back into somewhat better shape?
Like I said, a lot of things have been going on and a lot of stuff has transpired here. So most of my magical might is being held up, but I think I've got something. As she walks over to the counter, and leans over it, as like she seems to be searching for something behind it. As she's like, "Aha!" And then she brings it back to you, and there's this like palm-sized of round orb or orb-shaped glass. She hands you, here. This should heal you up nicely. Or well, at the very least, put some life back in you.
And
So essentially, you heal 8d8 plus your Constitution modifier.
let me review my Constitution modifier right quick. I believe I can look at that on spells and equipment, right?
No, it's literally just open up your character sheet and scrolling down. All right. Don't worry, I just checked it. It's 4.
Okay.
So as she offers you the potion, you take it and you chug it.
So
Just like the relief parching, the thirst you did not realize you had. Just relief flowing through your body as you heal 63 points of damage or health.
how much points of damage?
63.
Okay, 63 points of healing. Or
I think we just lost Uli again.
Hmm.
No, I'm here.
Well, I think OMM just crashed for you then.
alrighty. So
At them.
You're right.
after, so you said it was like a healing potion, right?
Yeah.
So after drinking the healing potion and feeling somewhat refreshed in his validity again, or vitality, he would sigh in relief. That's better. I feel a little bit more back in place.
And then she snaps right before you walk off. It's like, right, right. I can't let a crown prince meet his butler like that. As she places her hand upon you, and first cast cantrip mending, ripping up any tears you might have upon your clothes. And then she snaps once more as you feel yourself be cleansed, hitting you with prestidigitation. Essentially just cleaning up any grime and blood you may have. It's not healing, but you're clean and much more presentable than you were a minute ago.
Trevor gives Elaine a subtle nod before deciding to approach the men before him.
Right. And as you approach the regal man, memories fled back to you, and you feel as though the atmosphere changes simply upon approaching him. As a very fancily dressed man now stands before you, him now realizing that he had missed you walking by him, he stands up, not as tall as his compatriots, but still not a man of diminutive stature either. As he seems excited to see you, very, very happy. Lord Trevor, my prince! You cannot know how good it is to find you. Forgive me. I forget myself in my excitement. Brant Copperval U. Belmont, at your service, and my 2 companions, Henman of House Ricard and Miranda Kyle. I'm sure you know them without any need for presentation. Henman, the defected royal guard who could not stand your parents' tyranny, and Miss Miranda, our resistance's spy master.
Mm. Or I'm gonna describe here of like what he's currently wearing at the moment.
Trevor
Just
or
so
Brant?
Trevor,
Okay.
Trevor, just so the context of this next sentence makes sense. So currently he's he's still in his in his armored bat suit. Um, the basically consisting of a two-piece gray bodysuit with a black bat-shaped emblem across into the chest region, with his black boots, gauntlets, wrist blades attached to it, cape and cowl, golden utility belt,
Uh-huh.
and such. And so with that, he would kind of raise a brow and says, "How do you know my real name?"
Brandt simply looks not exactly exasperated, but almost a bit sassy or sarcastic. Said, "Sir, I have known you since the day that you were born. If I could not recognize you, should you have been wearing a clown costume, I would have been a disgrace to the Belmont Butler family name. You do not know how far and long we have been searching for you. Though, I must say, I had not believed my eyes when I first saw you talk to this place's kind patron. By the crown, you were in quite the state, though you look much better now. Are you all right? Do you find yourself in need of further healing or perhaps something else? Anything that you may desire, my lord. I will do all that I can to provide to make up for my failing for not having been able to follow you to this place, wherever we are. It was only after months of tracing down any and all rumors that we could hear of you that we, by chance, stumbled upon uh, the door to this place. And even then, we had given up hope, as I thought I had seen someone that looks like you, but older. It must have been my eyes playing a trick on me, as soon as I followed, they simply disappeared. But I talk too much. Please, share with me.
Uh, how
S-
how are you even alive after all that's happened?
I will not lie to you, sire. The situation is grim, and it's part of the reason why I've come to find you. The resistance, though we build up more and more members, we cannot do it alone. We need somebody strong and, well, like yourself, for lack of a better adjective, to lead us. I know I've petitioned you before, and that you don't uh, believe yourself to be fit to lead, not wanting to fall uh, into the trap of becoming like your tyrant family. But sir, the resistance needs a guiding hand, and I alone cannot do it. That is why we've set out to find you. I have come here to ask you, play your part in saving your kingdom, in freeing your people.
I guess the time has come for me to make a decision on that, hasn't it?
He almost looks sad, as though not wanting to have to pass this weight to you, but he knows that he believes, at least, that if you don't come with them, it's not likely to end up well, as there is more to share. But he sees your expression, even through your cowl, and seems to want to change the topic. Uh, Forgive me. Please, speak freely upon yourself. How have your pursuits gone? I remember the last I was able to get in contact with you, you were talking something about an arena? When I followed all the hints or all the leads that you had left behind in other places, I came across this town that seemed to be the origin of all these rumors. But when I heard a man matching your description and equipment was last seen weeks, maybe months ago, I was so worried. I believed that you had joined the ranks of all the other poor souls that have died or disappeared within that wretched place. What has transpired since I last saw you?
So he would basically give him a brief synopsis of what adventures he's been going through so far.
Wait, so you found a party, you say, and they themselves are each a match for you? He like brightens almost, and like without thinking about it, he returns to the topic of the resistance, despite the fact that he was trying to avoid it. He's like, that's wonderful. If we could have even one more like you, the resistance could be overturned, changed. But if you have an entire group of like-minded individuals, all of which match to your measure, it could change everything. And he catches himself again, like returning, like as much as he wants to give you the freedom to speak and like not have to place this weight upon your shoulders, instead let you do what's right for you. His mind is weighed upon the fact that like in your absence, he's the one trying to like keep the people who cannot live under the Solemnist tyranny alive. And his face darkens, realizing he's returned to that.
Sorry.
I apologize, my lord, but I cannot avoid this topic any longer. Our people were inspired by you. You may have been the youngest son, but the purity, the righteousness of the house of Solanus ran brightest through you, not through any of your brothers, not through any of your sisters, and most certainly not through your corrupt tyrant parents. Our people believe that you are the one that should be sitting on the throne and fighting to this very day to get that to happen. I don't wish to impose on your freedom. I know that this is your life to live. But I cannot, in good conscience, avoid making the effort to return to you, or return you to us, when you may be the only thing standing standing to shield your people from your father, your mothers, and your siblings' tyranny. As they are escalating, they are becoming worse. As Miranda seems to put up a hand to Brant, him losing his composure at the thought of the suffering of his people, he says, "My prince, as you know, I used to be the royal spy master, but I could not withstand the horrors of what they were doing. They seemed to be preparing for something, be it war or extermination, unilateral destruction of all rebel forces. I do not understand what it is that I saw, but those things that they are doing to their own people, it's inhumane, it's not right. They're creating soldiers, unwilling, mindless creatures from those that serve them." And they laughed, they smiled, they reveled in their growing might and power, looking towards the future, not only to subdue their own lands, but take over foreign provinces, break treaties that have held for generations, all in a grab for power. I know I am in no place to make requests of one such as yourself, but you must help us. Trevor, I'm going to assume, is a bit conflicted, as well, he's hearing all this. He knows that he's doing what he feels is right. He does not want to fall into the trap of being the same kind of ruler, the same kind of tyrant that the rest of his family are. So he has never wanted to lead, preferring to do things on his own, hoping that through his effort, through his bloodshed, through his pain, it'll be enough. It'll be more than enough to save everyone who needs to be saved, no matter what he has to do, no matter what he has to sacrifice or use. He's always only ever wanted the weight of this world to be upon his shoulders. But he's realizing now that if he had not met the party before, in the last round, had he been the only one fighting, it would not have been possible, as the conversation he had had with Elaine, the things he had seen in the Belt Simulacrum, has shown to him that despite all of his effort, his training, his strength, he alone is not enough. He needs help, even if he is remiss to admit it.
He takes a deep breath, knowing he has to he has to make a decision. he he looks at Brant for a few moments before saying, "If it's truly come down to this, and there needs to be an intervention, then so be it."
All right, and right before he can say anything more, Henman, the ex-royal guard who has been silent this entire time, suddenly begins to convulse as he knocks away the chair behind him, pushing the table forward, nearly knocking Brant and Miranda over as the atmosphere shifts. As suddenly you see something sickening, as from towards underneath his heart, towards the middle of his chest, something seems to rattle and misshape his body to the point it can be seen even through his clothes, as these worms, no, wires seem to burst out of his chest. The last look on his face before it's overtaken being something akin to not only surprise, but fear and pain. The last rasp of his voice being a deep, no, what? But suddenly, the wires and coils enwrap his body as he falls to the floor, momentarily leaving your sight as he rolls under the table. It goes silent, and then finally, he bursts back out from underneath a heavily breathing, uh, a heavily breathing, just in pain mess as Brant and Miranda are thrown aback. Initiative is rolled specifically between Trevor and that, as he's the only one close enough to react. If it goes on for longer than one round, then everyone else can act. As Brant says, "No, even here?"
Get back now.
He jumps and attempts to move away, but at the last second, now this armored, deformed man, you realize something as you begin to see him move. His armor's fibers, as you realize there are fibers, contract and move in a way that's sickeningly way too similar. As you realize, though crude, it's similar to your own Hellbat design. This is quite near to be the exact same technology that you use, but it's not like this. You and it agree, you and it work together. But this is something else. This is a parasite having taken over this poor man's body. As he makes a swing for Brant, barely missing as the table gets in his way. Before anyone else can act, it seems to run towards Brant first, as he's saying stuff that apparently triggered this transformation. A great sword forming out of the sludge metallic substance making up his armor, hitting Brant as he slashes across his back, having the man flung and fall to the floor as you see the giant gash on his back.
I got a question.
Uh-huh.
What do tether rings do?
Tether rings. You're gonna have to tell
Tether
me what
rings.
exactly. Oh, okay. So, let me see here. That
I
what?
can't find any
Where is that?
information on it on the main section.
Yeah, that you're talking about something from the second level of your belt, right?
I don't know exactly what level it is. I just know it's in my resources.
Oh yeah. So tetherangs are wait. Oh no. So those are something else. Those are essentially ones you can shoot out, and those are like grapple batarangs.
Okay, so basically, like, I throw a batarang and it's attached to like a customized cable, and I can like yank them forward towards me.
Yeah. You have two variants: the grapple rang and the tether rang. Grapple rangs are the ones that let you like zip. Tether rangs are ones you can wrap around somebody to pull them towards you, or you towards them, however you want to do it.
Okay,
Those are in the
gotcha.
first or second level of your belt.
Okay, I got you, and that's something I can use. I'm assuming.
Yes. Now, because of the extreme situation, I'm going to say that your new level 14 feature momentarily activates, which is forcefully opening your adrenal glands to give you superhuman strength. So I'm going to give you a moment to a free reaction to do whatever you're about to do before letting the
Alright.
guy take the rest of his turn.
So
He's already slashed
first,
Brant, but you can
so
now do
first, do
something
I heal
else.
myself by 12?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, actually, no. It's not your turn yet, but if you do it now, we'll just count as having done your turn. I'm just letting you take a story influenced reaction.
Okay, I'll yank him forward towards me with the tetherang.
All right, make a batarang attack roll.
Alright. So with the whole adrenal glands thing, does this like increase my roll at all?
No. So, like I said, I'm just like story wise activating your new 14th level ability, which is Adrenaline Rush, which is essentially the Hellbat suit can open up your adrenal glands by force and give you the haste effect, but it costs HP to do so. I'm just doing it in a story wise fashion, like a new ability was unlocked under stress sort of thing. But I'm not giving you the actual effect of it, if not just explaining why you're about to take your turn before his ends.
21.
That hits. As all right, so roll damage. As in a fit of both cold fury and adrenaline, you throw batarangs. They're not the cleanest aiming, but they weren't meant to maim or kill. They were meant to capture as they wrap around the, well, what you'll soon come to find out, Executioner prototype Mark II. As they tie him up, the cable likely isn't strong enough to hold him for long, but you don't need it to, as it wraps around him and you pull him towards you, moving everyone else out of danger and putting yourself in the main line of fire. As chairs are thrown and flung haphazardly, you not particularly caring for the safety of some furniture at this moment. All right, so I'm going to end his turn. Now you get to take your turn.
Alright, I'll take this time to heal now.
Also, you heal 15, not 12. So heal another
Okay,
3.
let me add 3
Because
more.
because I'm pretty sure it's 2 times your proficiency bonus, which would be 10, and then there's the 50% healing buff in general.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, so now I'm back to, so now I'm at 102 now.
All right. As the man
So,
is dragged towards you, he busts out of the wire, but it did what it had to. Brought him right in front of you into your range. As you prepare to take your turn, the groaning man seemingly still in pain from the forced transformation.
I'm gonna take a gamble here.
All right.
I'm going to aim the wrist cannon at myself
All right.
and
However,
shoot myself with it.
I'm going to do something here. One time thing, since you're doing it kind of like suicidally, I'm going to say since he's already right in front of you, you essentially run up and grab him with one arm and wrist cannon both you and him. Give me a dexterity check to see if you can angle it correctly. If you can do it correctly, you hit both. If not, you just hit yourself.
Dexterity check. Okay.
Has to beat 18, let's say. Ooh.
Fuck.
He manages to move you away and force you, but hitting him was never the intention. as you blast yourself, dealing roll force cannon damage. All right. Now you're using your reactive resistance on that, which lets you cut the damage in half. So you only take 11 points of force damage, and your force enhanced for the next 3 turns.
All right. How many turns do I have left?
You have 3 turns. Once you end this one, uh, it'll count down, but right now you're fine. That took your bonus action. Now you have your normal turn, or
So
which is to say
now
your
that
actions and movement.
so now that I have enhanced myself with force energy, does that multiply my hit damage by anything?
You get an extra 2d8 force damage on every landed attack.
So one extra 2d8.
Yes, or
Okay,
2
so
extra d8.
okay, so 2d8. Gotcha.
All right, so now you have your action. What do you want to do? As like what Trevor just saw is this incredibly fast transformation. Like not even the briefest of moments. You just saw him writhing in pain for a moment, fall to the floor, only to rise as this massive armored man of living metal. And you look over at the corner of your eye as Brant is there, slowly bleeding out the opened adrenal glands, making it seem as though everything else is in slow motion for you. As you see some of your compatriots slowly get out of bed as though to help you, and the thought runs through your mind: why are they moving so slowly? Not realizing that you're seeing time at like less than a tenth of what it normally is, due to your current speed brought upon by the extreme situation. Even Elaine seems to be, you hear her voice, but it sounds low, muffled, the blood coursing through your ears, not letting you understand what she's saying. So
So
instead, you
he's like
just focus on disabling the threat.
so he's like so hyper focused at the point that time seems to slow for him at such an accelerated rate.
Yeah. And yet, despite that, wait, you didn't even roll to hit.
That was
Also,
a hit.
where'd you? No, 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 no. The hit is only the d20. The 2d8 are when you do damage.
Oh, okay, I see. I thought you had to put that together. That's my mistake.
It's all good. I'll delete it.
All right, so just
Also,
so
are you
just roll to hit.
enhancing it?
All right, so roll to hit. Um, so do I enhance the roll to hit by anything?
No, no. So that is unenhanced by your force enhancement, but you can enhance it by using sacrificial strikes, which remember sacrificing your HP to increase your hit chance and damage.
Okay.
So with that, you didn't sacrifice any HP. Despite your tremendous speed right now, the armor before you is proving itself to be a true threat, as it seems to almost, almost be moving at the same speed. You feeling as though nothing could stop you right now, throw a punch at its arm, almost as though you mean to knock it off. But at the last moment, your hand scrapes by as it shifts ever so slightly out of the way, moving in slow motion still, but not as slow as everything else. This thing is the real deal. Your first attack misses. You get to make 2 more. Second attack misses unless you'd like to enhance it. Though remember, enhancing has to be done before you roll. So your second attack misses. All right. Third attack.
Okay.
Let me know.
All right. Okay, sacrificial strikes. At the cost of 15 HP.
No. That's the wrong one. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Sacrificial strikes is the one you do as a bonus action. I'm thinking of the much earlier one. Where is it?
Metabolic
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
sacrifice.
That's the one. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. That one you do individually for each attack in an attack action. And right now you can sacrifice up to 5 HP, increasing your to hit and your damage by 5.
Going for it.
All right. All right. That one hits. The Executioner Mark II seems to be moving faster and faster before you, nearly as though it's acclimating itself to your speed. But you push further. You draw greater strength from yourself, even at the cost of your health, despite the fact you're in this weakened state, as you land a massive hit to its solar plexus. Roll damage. Now, this damage will have the extra 2d8 plus whatever it says on your character sheet.
2d8. All right. Force.
Batsy, you need a hand or you got it?
I'm taking a look right now.
Well, you landed an unarmed strike, so that's the damage you'd be dealing. So, like, once you press that, yeah.
I'm looking at like the 2d8 and making sure I'm not missing anything else about like the force damage right now.
All right. Well, like before, I'm gonna have to say it like a 3-minute turn limit. So just keep in mind you have like a minute and a half.
Okay. I don't believe I'm missing anything else.
All right. Then roll damage. All right. So your strike is blindingly fast, even more so than your normal attacks, as your hand nearly shatters the armoring around his abdomen as you feel the fibers crunch against your knuckles. The first to impact is your fist, followed very shortly after by the force energy. But the moment that makes contact, you notice something weird as you deal 10 points of magical bludgeoning. But then, with a screech, you hear the force damage hit, and it seems to peel away this mechanical monstrosity of living tissue and metal as you deal a total of 26 points of damage with your strike. However, the metal quickly puts itself back together and prepares itself to go on the attack. Are you using any movement, or are you staying still for 1v1?
Standing still, holding my ground here.
All right. The armor then, not seeing the reason to waste this perfect opportunity, begins to regrow itself around your hand, momentarily keeping it in place as it puts its hands together, armoring from the shoulders, the head, the horns, the legs, coming together, instead reconstituting itself to this sort of sludgy living metal greatsword as it lashes down upon you, bringing it up above its head, uh, looking to disconnect your head from your shoulders.
Question is Is this just a melee attack, or is this like
Melee attack.
okay? I was gonna ask if this was a magical attack. Um.
Ooh.
All right.
It
I'm
holding you
trying.
there without any chance to dodge has its hit land cleanly as the massive greatsword cleaves itself into your shoulder, dealing 20 points of damage as your own armor sparks against the strength of the blow, and then seems to let the sword dissipate, moving its hands to a different way as the sword reforms and it slashes towards your left side, going for a
Okay.
second
So,
attack.
question: since it
Yes?
hit me with a melee attack, can I do the maneuver parry?
Yes, but you can only do it once as a reaction. I don't remember what parry does, so you're gonna have to tell me.
When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die plus your dexterity modifier.
All right, so yes, and your superiority die is a D8. So you can roll a D8 and add, I think, like a +5
You're
to
correct.
whatever the result is, and you'll reduce the
D8
damage you
plus
just took by that amount.
5. So 1d8 plus 5.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so you only take 14 points of damage from that last attack. However, this one, having had one hand trapped into the abdomen of this creature, the other hand using it to parry, leaves your right side completely open as it looks as though it's trying to cleave you in two. At the last moment, Elaine acts, unable to keep up with the speed, but just barely able to to set out a guardian mark at the point of attack. Though it shatters under the force of the attack, it reduces the attack from a critical hit to a normal hit,
Okay.
as you take an additional 16 points of damage along with the 14 from before. So in
Alright,
total, take
so
30 points of damage.
30 points of damage.
Yeah. Also, give me a perception check.
Alright. What am I giving a perception check for?
You'll find out depending on how high your perception is.
What does it have to beat?
Well, it doesn't have to be anything specifically. It's just how much information you're about to get depending on how high it is.
26.
Ooh, pretty good. All right, pretty good. Despite the fact that you've taken on 2 heavy hits already and weren't in the best of states, your mind is still incredibly active. It's still working in hyperdrive. So despite the fact that this thing is barely keeping up, it's not truly keeping up, which gives you the time to analyze all the incoming information. As you realize these movements aren't human, you know for a fact because you saw it for yourself, you felt it with the Hellbat senses that that guy was human. He wasn't a construct, he wasn't some manufactured creature. He was a red-blooded true human, just as you are. But these movements do not betray that, and then it hits you. The sound registers as the just the horrid vibration of his muscles screaming and bones shattering underneath the force of his own strikes hits you. Whatever changed him, whatever is currently wearing this man, is forcing him to move far, far beyond any limits he might have had. It's the only reason why he can keep up with you, and it's killing him. As each strike it just did, the last one being a critical, drains first strike 10 HP, last strike 30 HP, or 20 HP, for a total of 30. As literally whatever created this soldier did not care if it survived the combat. It just wanted to throw it all in to kill the target, regardless of what that might do for the soldier. As now it's Trevor's turn once more.
Do I still have the force enhancement?
Yes, you now have 2 turns of force enhancement left.
So first, now I'm gonna use my tear gas pellets.
All right. What save do I got to make?
Let me see if it tells me anything about this tear gas.
That should be in your items. I can try and help you find it. Also, don't forget to heal your
Hey,
15.
Yeah, I found it in the inventory. Um, because I was looking for the description.
Yeah.
Um, okay, so tear gas pellets. So up to an amount of times equal to that half of the Hellbats PB rounded up. They can throw down a tear gas pellet as a bonus action, requiring a DC 18 con save of all creatures within 15 feet. So you have
Right.
to beat an 18 con save.
All right.
All right.
Ooh. So as it readies itself for its next
Oh, that
attack,
failed it. Jesus.
Trevor, at a blindingly fast speed, smashes something into the ground as this puff of just irritating air emanates around him, covering both in a smoke screen. As you hear this retching from the biological tissue within the living armor. As Trevor takes the opportunity, the prototype momentarily blinded due to his actions, which means you have advantage on these next attack rolls if you can do it before it recovers. As the throwing down the pellet, throwing down the pellet, blinded it and took your
All
bonus
right.
action. So you now have your action and movement.
All right. So gonna go gonna gonna pierce it by throwing batarangs at it.
All right,
Does a
all right,
22 hit?
22 hits.
All
First
right.
attack.
So now damage that increased with the force, which is 2d8.
All right. You managed to, in its convulsions, rip your arm out of the armor that was holding you and jump back, throwing batarangs using its blinded self against it. You can roll again to see if you crit because you're rolling with advantage.
Roll the roll the
No, no, no.
hit again.
Yeah, the 11 plus 11. You can try rolling that again. You don't need to go to the character sheet. You just need to press the redo button. You still hit regardless. You're just trying to see if you can upgrade the hit to a critical hit. You still hit. All right. So as the batarangs plant themselves, though this creature's armor is incredibly thick and tough, you still see your ranged instruments near flawlessly penetrate through, sliding in and transporting the force energies you are bathed in as you deal 3, 4, 12, 22 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, you get 2 more attacks.
Let's see. All right. Gonna sacrifice 5 HP. Metabolic sacrifice.
All right. That hits.
Went for an unarmed. Went for a melee strike with this one.
All right, roll damage. This time, under the cover of its convulsing coughing and hoping that the pain from the batarang throws the creature off, you rush in and hit it with a powerful right as you smash it into its face, hearing the armor covering shatter and fall to the ground as you deal 26 points of damage.
Okay. I believe I have one more turn, right?
You have one more attack.
Right. All right. All right. One more time with this. Using metabolic sacrifice again. Does an 18 hit?
And 18 does not hit, but you have advantage, so you can try rolling again. That does hit.
All right.
All right. And finally, with the final strike, time seems to resume once more. This final strike, this powerful strike, sending the executioner flying backwards as you deal 8, 9, 37 points of damage to the creature. As it rolls back, you hear the clinking and clattering of armor falling to the floor, the shattered pieces of what it had built around itself fading away as it stumbles back, using the chair that it was sitting on previously to right itself. And when you look upon it again, its visage is changed. If you were to look at it, you see that though it is bleeding, what's underneath is no longer human. Under the shattered helm, a glowing red eye with rotting mouth-figured flesh. The wounds previously administered to its abdomen, bleeding and convulsing as though they were trying to stitch themselves back together, but it does not have enough material of itself nor life force from the user, or well, victim, to reconstitute itself. As it now takes its turn. I will, as I once again said, time seemingly resuming. As now you hear the chatter and screaming from everyone. Elaine saying, "Everyone, get back! Get back!" And also, why isn't it working? You in the moment not realizing it, but upon greater thought is, why aren't the security measures taking place? And with that, party members, what do you do seeing all this go down? Biz, some of you barely able to keep track of the fight.
Can I just shoot the big guy over there? Shoot
All right.
first, ask questions later.
Ellie prepares herself to strike. It will not go through just yet, but Ellie prepares herself to strike. Does anyone try running in or preparing their own stuff?
Can I bring out my bow and try and shoot him as well?
As
Even though I have a
Ellie,
lot of health.
as Ellie is preparing her shot, Cinder is quickly, rapidly, as fast as she can, forming her own bow. Nylari still seems to be somewhat out of it, so she is not acting. Nola seems like they could care less. And Peria's off in their own world, likely still asleep. Aurelia, do you do anything or just observe the situation? Interested to see how this plays out. Did he ever make it back?
He's
I'm just
muted.
realizing I
No.
think I heard him.
He's
Okay, he's muted.
he's still been muted this whole time.
Yeah, hold on. I was doing something real quick. Sorry. Riley's just gonna, you know, flip over on their left side in bed.
He's like, I'm not part of this.
Honk shoe,
Alright.
honk shoe ass bitch.
Does the mother Adavia do anything?
Fuck, I was muted the whole time.
Damn.
What would you say?
I was saying, I thought like, I was the first one to be like, yeah, Mother Davia rushes in and does this and that, and then Kat said something, and then Necro's like, yes, Ellie does this. I'm like, wait a minute.
I promise I
shit.
wasn't like. Yeah, you were muted.
You can say it again. What were you gonna have happen?
Oh yeah, Adavia's gonna rush to the scene and intervene. Didn't mean to drop bars, but yeah, she's going to get into the mix, and let me see. I think hold on.
Well, you
Yes.
can just tell me intention right now, because you guys are going to try to do something. Whether or not it goes through, because Ellie's prepping a shot, so is Cinder. What is Adavia doing? I moved you a little forward to be like, oh, she's running in, but this thing is still going to take its turn first.
Can she run in front of Trevor and just try and protect him with her shield?
All right, I'm going to say that's the one that goes through first. That Adavia was the first to move, enhanced by Sylvian. So she just barely makes it to stand before Trevor as both Ellie's and Cinder's arrows fly at the same time. But the only one who truly keeps track of what's happening right now is Trevor, his Hellbat suit reacting to whatever the Executioner is about to do. As through its broken mask, you see the horrific mouth of what used to be, I don't remember the dude's name. That's how what used to be Henman's mouth. It's basically ripped open.
Fuck.
Henman, don't
Fuck, I
worry.
had the name in my head, but I
Yeah, it's
forgot it.
Henman. I got it.
Okay.
As its mouth is basically torn open by the living metal suit, as he seems to breathe out with all of his force onto the floor, as this massive cloud near instantly appears, blinding the sight of everyone. Pretend the cloud is like a reddish green for a moment,
Okay.
as everyone within a 30-foot radius must give me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
What does it have to pass?
18. And that includes the
shit.
patrons. However, at the last second, with his exhausted body, Trevor's not sure, especially with his adrenal glands just being forced open. He's tired. He's feeling the drawbacks of that. As he's stunned there for a moment,
Oh.
not sure if he can evade it. As Adavia steps in with her shield, shielding him from most of the air. Though he still breathes some in, it's not enough to cause an effect. Adavia herself, due to her holy protection and strong constitution, is also fine. Seemingly holding on to what's your shield called again? Redemption? No.
It seems me and Adalbi are the only ones that
Salvation.
failed it.
Salvation. There we go. No, okay, so you're protected by Davia. Adavia's protected because she's holding salvation, which seems to purify whatever this is. As suddenly,
Can I do
Mhm.
Sorry to cut you off, but could I do a little roleplay moment here since she showed up so fast to protect them?
Yeah.
Adavia, what are you doing?
And as you do that, like the fog is just raging around you guys, a bulk ward being created by Salvation Shield, giving you a moment to talk. As like the fog just rages past and spreads around towards everyone.
What did you say again?
Why'd you whisper like that? So seeing the shield protecting him from this harmful mist of some sort, he was basically like, Adavia, what are you doing?
She's just gonna like look over her shoulder at him, with a slight annoyance. She's gonna say, what was she gonna say? I'm protecting you. Like as if it was the most obvious thing in the world. And she's bracing her body towards whatever strike might come next.
I can't believe this happened to one of my fellow knights. And this would probably shock her because she doesn't know about his past.
Nobody does. But he's probably going to have to explain as soon as this is over. So that's all the dialogue you can get out in the quick moment. Sorry to cut you guys off, but you guys don't have that much time. As the mist dissipates, as you both look around and see that while you guys are fine and Ellie managed to resist whatever this was, likely erecting electric energy around herself to burn away the fog, everyone else in range is not. As you see all the other patrons of Firejolt, including Brant and Miranda, simply coughing. Even the young golden dragon seems to be choking on its air. As, though not to the same severity as the executioner, black and red tendrils seem to fill their veins. They're not changing, but they seem to be standing and moving towards you. Whoever designed this weapon is of an unimaginably cruel heart, as whenever one of their soldiers is close to death or defeat, they don't really care which, it's meant to spread whatever infection caused it to morph, hitting as many innocent souls as possible to grow the fighting force further.
I love how Uli's character is the only character not in range.
Well, Cinder's not
Besides
either.
yeah, I was about to say besides Cinder.
As you're wondering what to do, seeing that these other patrons and creatures are about to turn against you, you hear Brant speak, also seemingly going through the painful transformation, yet still using all of his like last wisps of willpower to speak. Sire, you must eliminate the carrier. As like blood spurts out of his mouth, dribbling onto his pristine clothes. It's the only way to save the others.
Can I have Trevor say something here?
Yeah.
Brant?
You hear no response. As he falls silent, the last of his strength leaving him. As he falls unconscious, the change seemingly sealing up the wound on his back, and he starts to move all puppet/zombie-like, being forced to stand despite the terrible state of his body. It's now or never. As it's Trevor's turn to act.
Alright. Heal for 15.
And as you're healing, your mind quickens once again. You're just wondering, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? And a familiar yet not so familiar voice reaches out to you. You've heard it before, never expecting to have heard it again after your guys' last conversation. And it says, rely on my strength. Use the bolus. As the other Trevor, be it his spirit or his simulacrum, is speaking to you.
Alright.
Indulging you in a
Jeez.
course of action.
Alright. What does the nanotech bolus do?
So you essentially, what it does is it works as a batarang mechanically, but if it hits, it wraps around them and restrains or grapples. Don't know which. but essentially wraps around them and holds them in place. And it has several special effects, though I don't know if you have all of them unlocked. The one I know you do have right now is subjugation, which is if something's wrapped in the bolus and you knock it to 0 HP, you can essentially keep them unconscious and incapacitated as long as you like.
Okay, let's see. The utility belt can create a set of nanotech bolus that can be thrown at the creature as an action. The bolus
Is it an
shares
action?
the
Oh well.
the bolus
Yeah.
shares the statistics of a normal battering at, for attack rolls and damage, but should it hit, it will spread across the target. It will spread across the body of its target and restrain them. To escape from this binding, the creature must make a DC 18 strength saving throw, or will be bound up to 10 rounds. Alright. Alright.
All right.
I'm gonna sacrifice.
So
I'm gonna
yep.
sacrifice 5 HP for metabolic sacrifice
All right.
for
Go
this
ahead.
attack.
You get a plus 16 to hit then.
Yep. Alright. Adavia, step back. I have an idea.
Trusting you, she steps out of the way.
Ooh, that super hits.
Is that a soft crit?
That's a soft crit. So you
Alright.
can just deal max damage, which will include the force damage.
Alright. 2d8, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's fine. You literally didn't have to roll, or well, the rolling doesn't matter. I'll just do the math on my end because
That
that's
is
max
a lot
damage.
of damage. Jesus.
Yeah. So max damage would be 16. Did you add the 5 to? Because remember, when you do metabolic
Yeah,
sacrifices,
I
also
added the 5. I added the 5. I added the 5.
really? I swear you had more than +3 to your batarangs.
Are you talking about for the damage or the hit?
Yeah, because metabolic sacrifice adds to the hit
Oh,
chance
okay,
and the
no.
total
Oh, okay.
damage.
I
So
forgot
it's
to
plus
add
13.
that.
It's fine. It's plus 13. I'll add it myself. So
Okay.
you deal 8 plus 13, 21 points of magical bludgeoning damage, let's say. So 21 plus 28 force damage.
Damn.
As you throw the bolus using your action, it flies through the air. It seems as though the executioner deflected it with its arm, but as it's part of your living armor, the bolus changes its trajectory by changing its shape, flinging it back down as though it were some sort of boomerang, wrapping around the executioner and hitting it with a massive amount of force energy, nearly knocking the creature out on its own as the armor itself yells out in agony, being peeled away. How much damage did I say? 28 plus 21? Yeah, 28 plus 21 is 50, 49. All right. You have your bonus action to attack. And this one, DM recommendation, would actually be using sacrificial strikes.
Alright. Let's go for it.
And if you remember,
Sacrificing 15 HP for that.
yeah, and you get 2 bonus action unarmed strike attacks, and they're fully enhanced already without having to sacrifice more HP.
Awesome.
All right, so you run up having it restrained, and because it's restrained, you get advantage on the attacks as well.
So
It's like
plus
just run up and give
15,
them the
that would-
hands.
So plus 15, that would be 26. Okay.
Wait, no, not plus 15. plus
Oh.
5. It's the
Oh,
max
sorry.
of what you get. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll just take away how much? 10? Still, it's really hard as you get a 31 to hit, which is another soft crit. So go up and punch him.
All right. Roll for max damage plus the force energy. All right. Still pretty good damage there.
Yeah.
All right.
As your first strike just lands, the creature having no way to defend itself as it struggles to get out of its restraints, leaving you with one attack left as a bonus action. Having knocked it to the floor, you hear it wheezing and scuttling, the armor attempting to force the body to move, to do anything, even if it kills the wielder, just to take you down with it. Roll another attack.
I'm gonna go for a battering to try to pierce its skull. Plus 5, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another soft crit. Jesus.
All right. So once again, deal max damage. So right
Soft
now,
crit galore tonight. All right.
yeah.
So
So with this,
2d8
you'll
and
be-
then plus 5 afterwards, right?
yes. So with this, you'll be knocking the creature down to 0 HP while it's wrapped up in the bolus. What do you
Hey,
do?
So first, you said its name was Brent, right?
No. Brant is your butler. Henman
Oh,
is an ex-royal guard that defected because they could no longer stand your parents' tyranny.
I.
Or at least that's what
Sorry.
Brant told you.
I'm sorry, Henman. May you rest in peace. He says with barely contained pain in his voice, before like throwing the batarang right at his skull.
All right. And that pierces this thing as now the body itself, the physical body that was taken over, is released. But the living metal still fights on. It screeches, it rages, it attempts to move to complete its mission. And all the other infected patrons also seem to resonate with that as their bodies convulse and scream. Elaine says, Trevor, you need to figure out what that is. I can't stop this. It's not magic. It's not a curse. I don't know what to do with this. As she's trying to heal them. But as you see, she's still holding up a wall of force because she can't allow whatever this is to spread to the rest of the place. However, Trevor can do something about this, as you realize it's something similar to yours. So you imagine you can likely use your own Hellbat suit to figure out what this is through its analysis feature.
All right. So I guess I would have to make a perception or investigation check, right?
Investigation.
Okay. All right.
Ooh. Somebody want to give this man the help action?
Yes.
Do I have anything left? I don't think I have anything left right now.
All right. So the pressure is getting to Trevor. He doesn't know what to do. People are dying around him. He thought defeating it, like Brent said, would stop it, but it's obviously not, as they're screaming, all of them convulsing and not being able to stop, as Adavia places her shoulder upon Trevor's shoulder. What does she do exactly?
Hold on. I know the spell, but I don't know the name.
If you can tell me the effect, I can tell you the name.
I just want to be sure. It's I have something that I can give, like I can add an like extra
D4?
help? I think so.
Or are you talking about guidance? Because there's a difference between guidance and bless.
Um, um, I I don't know. I don't know the distinguish. You're. I need to go
Okay,
find.
it's fine. Either works. Bless is a first level spell that, well, does what guidance does, but constantly. Whereas guidance is a cantrip where you can give somebody a bonus to help them do an ability check.
Oh, like Baldur's Gate. Okay, guidance.
Adavia places her shoulder upon Trevor, as though an expression to say, I'm here, I'll help you figure this out, as she closes her eyes and channels her divine magic. What does she say in this moment? Be it to herself to cast a spell or to Trevor to assuage his worries.
Um. I'm at a loss. I don't really know what my character would tell him right now. I'm trying to think.
It doesn't even have to be something to tell him, it could just be like your own chant to cast the magic. It could be gobbledygook nonsense. Just something to cast the magic.
Um. I don't know. I don't want to just chant something like a
Alright.
Harry Potter fanfic.
It's D&D. This is fanfic. He's playing Batman.
I know,
Say
but
bippity
like, I
boppity
don't wanna
boom.
just, like, I don't want to like just say a bunch of gibberish. So I would be embarrassed.
All right, then I'm saying a bunch of gibberish.
No, you don't have to say a bunch of gibberish. Adavia chants something very like under her breath. That's what happened.
Though Trevor cannot hear the words that Adavia has expressed, he feels a guiding hand. He knows that he can do this. He has the backing of his party, even if only Ellie and Adavia are in the immediate vicinity to help. So he tries again, focusing himself, shutting out all other stimuli in hopes of figuring out what this is.
Okay, investigation check again.
And add a d4 to it this time. Much better. As you realize it, and you're horrified at what you find out. You're stunned momentarily, but you yell it out um to Elaine nonetheless. It's nanotechnology, very similar to mine, but nowhere near as refined. It's messy, but a strong enough electric shock should destroy whatever's plaguing them. And you have to hurry before whatever it does is permanent. And with saying that, she does. Using the fire jolt defense system, she essentially hits everyone there with as gentle a shocking grasp as she can. Enough to not kill them, but enough to fry whatever nanotechnology is flying through their systems. As suddenly,
kind-
like,
So
what
kind
happened?
of like a plasma discharge.
Yes. As everyone within this wall of force around you, excluding you three, suddenly jolt for the final time as you feel the static building in the air. And almost as though all at once, and fall silent. As you, Trevor, Adavia, and Ellie look around, maybe walking to see if people are in need of help or if everything's fine. And slowly, surely, people are regaining consciousness and standing up once again, no longer in pain or uh, jittering around, seemingly purged of whatever was causing them pain as Elaine drops her wall of force.
So,
And Trevor breathes a sigh of relief. All right. And then just wildness ensues. Is like people who are outside watching are like just running around checking on their friends or other people. As you don't know where to start, you hear Brant coughing.
Brant? He runs over to Brant. Come on, old friend.
Ellie's just gonna be there trying to like fan some air at him. Trying to help, but failing miserably.
He goes to gently pick up Brant.
My lord. This is what we have been made to face, but never something so cruel, such as this.
Stop talking. We're gonna get you help.
I don't matter right now.
The hell you don't.
Sire, the land of Solanus is in your hands. You've seen the cruelties your family has wrought, the lengths they're willing to go. Even now, I must imagine that the resistance is in grave danger. Henman was one of my most trusted, and yet they reached even him. He begins to cry in both frustration, sadness, and fear.
Also, while he's doing that, can I put a sticker on his head to try and heal him?
All right, but I'm not gonna let you slap it on him like you would Ellie. I'll like while he's talking, you just like give him one and like basically wrap his hand around it. He thinks you're just comforting him, but he feels a bit of strength return to him, but he doesn't even notice because he's crying. He's like, "They cannot save them. I'm not strong enough. I'm not a good enough leader. I did everything that I could. I acted as I believed you would. But I'm just not enough. We need you. Your people need you." As he is healing, but he's still exhausted as he lost plenty of blood. He had to go through that nanotech infection. And just like even healing in this state is exhausting to him. As he passes out,
He quickly turns over to Elaine with an urgent expression. Elaine, come over here now.
yeah, already on it. Don't worry about anyone else. He seems to be in the worst state, but I'll do what I can for him. As she focuses in on basically dropping some magic she had in the background and focusing on him, doing what she can for him. Does Adavia step in, Elaine calls to Adavia, her being the strongest healing around. She knows in the back of her head that Aurelia also has powerful healing, but it comes at the cost of sapping it from others, and that is not necessary at the moment. So she calls specifically out to Adavia, hoping that she's got something left in the tank to help with.
I can volunteer to heal.
She just ignores him, not even giving him a chance.
Stag! Hi, Stag.
I noticed him, I
Yo,
just didn't
what's
say
up?
anything. Hello.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
What
on
is that? What the
just
fuck is that? What
Come on,
the
I've just
fuck
been
is that
listening to you
picture?
Oh god.
Is that
Plankton.
plankton?
No,
Oh
Alright.
god.
before we get off track, does Davia do anything? Is she stunned because of what it is, or is she checking on other people?
I'd like her to heal this man. I just need to figure out. Let me look at the spells.
Well, right now, we're not exactly in combat anymore, and right now it's more of a story thing. You can literally just say, "Oh yeah, she heals," like does what she can, cast a level spell the same way that you did. Like she just mumbles some imperceptible words.
Okay, yes. She's gonna cast Shillelagh and heal this man.
Shillelagh sounds like she's gonna put him out of his misery.
Hang on, wait. What are we doing, Shillelagh? Hang on. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Out of
So,
character, she pulls a stick out of nowhere, enchanted with magic, and starts looming over Brant. I'll heal him, all right.
Take one.
So, back in character here. As Brant is getting healed, he turn Trevor turns over to Cinder and says, "Thank you.
You're welcome.
You and Adavia."
My heals are useless though.
First aid, emergency healing saved this man's life, and you were the first to act. As Elaine wipes her brow, seemingly more exhausted than most of you have seen her, everyone except Adavia with the whole Sylvian business, as she's actually visibly sweating, which you didn't think was possible for someone without a corporeal form, says, "All right, he's stable. I'd love to do more, but I need to save my strength in case anyone else is in as bad a shape as him."
Could you keep him
No.
here for now?
Yeah, it's not a problem. Though, seems you're last remaining guest. She almost looks guilty when she says that, as she says that without thinking, because the other one died, this one's out for the count, and she's the last one standing. Seems to want to have a word with you. She finishes with a guilty expression on her face. "Adavia, if you could please accompany me. I may not have enough strength left over to finish patching anyone else up, and
Very well.
though I'm loath to admit it, you're more skilled in the arts of healing magic than I am." I was like, they're both made to walk off and just start checking on anybody else that might have fallen victim to the nanotech virus.
Let us make case, girl.
All right. Miranda, having been the one in like best condition for not being taken over and not slashed across the back, nearly split in two, motions for Trevor to sit. As she says, "Forgive me, but I believe not to have the strength left for formalities." As she motions to the seat where Brant was previously.
What is it that you need to speak with me about?
I would have rather not remembered what I saw on that day, but this is the least of what made me defect. These are the things that I saw, and so much worse. If I did not know who the Queen and King truly were, I would hold my tongue for respect, if nothing else, of their position. But they are not human. They are monsters made flesh. They are greed incarnate, giving into the sin of lust and envy for power. They do not see us as citizens, sire. They see us as tools, and you as a thorn in their side. They're willing to do anything to get rid of, simply for the fact that you do not stand with them. As you saw here today, they will not be remiss in sacrificing even Henman, their most loyal knight, whose family and house have served the Solanas for over 600 years, simply at the chance of eliminating you. But that does nothing more than prove that they are scared. They know that if anything would give the resistance a chance to overtake them, it would be you.
Henman. He's gone.
You did what you had to do. At the cost of one life, you saved many more, including mine, including Brant's.
He was too young.
All of us who fight in war are.
Damn them. Damn them to hell for what they've done. Now it's haunting me, and almost hurt my comrades.
But they're good comrades, regardless. As she lets a weary smile crawl across her face. Near instantly, your party, either ignoring or not having realized that Aurelia did nothing, jumped to your defense as fast as they could. One even put their own battered body on the line to defend you. I'm happy, sir. Even should you choose after all this to not return to us, I'm happy you found people that you can trust and are willing to give their lives to defend a beautiful soul such as yours.
I when the time comes, I will face my parents again, and I
And
will and I will stop them. But I must. But this is only a testament that I must get better, that I must evolve my body, mind, and soul before I can face them again. I'm not ready.
though tired and battered, she rises to her feet before then dropping down to one knee in a sign of pledging allegiance, arm crossed around her body, other at her side. Then, until you are ready, I and Brant shall continue to head the rebellion and bring news that you will soon join us to crush the tyrants that are the current heads of state.
It is best that you stay here for now. If you go out after this, you won't stand a chance. Lay low.
As
I
much as
do
I would
not
like to. Oh, go ahead.
I do not want anybody else to die.
I will take your words under consideration, but we cannot be away for too long. We will stay here to lick our wounds and rest. But as soon as Brant is able, I'm afraid we must go. As he said before falling to rest, if we have been infiltrated here at our highest ranks, I cannot imagine what's going on with the resistance. How many more are currently waiting to suffer a face as Henman's? Secret agents from your mother and father, willing to do everything, sacrifice whoever it takes. We must take news and prepare.
God, God damn it.
That
Take
is,
some
yep, go
take
ahead.
some rest.
Uh, as you say that, Elaine cuts in, and by the way, before I say what I'm about to say, Adavia, this entire time you've been with Elaine, there's like this gnawing feeling that's reaching you, and you don't understand what it is, but your head begins to like not exactly your physical head, but like your brain, something within your mind begins to itch. Though you're not sure if it's your own or something within Sylvian's mind. Your senses linked as you share the body. As though something is trying to resurface and that causes worry for you. But you keep your composure as best as you can as Elaine walks away. Just the sight of her causing that intense sensation to grow more and more powerful. As she then walks up to Trevor and Miranda. All right, we looked over. She looks over to Trevor and says something to assuage any worries you might have. Don't worry. You did what you had to. You did good. Everybody's safe. Everybody's alive because of what you did. And I'm sure Henman would appreciate it that you didn't let him kill anyone in his last moments. I'll take these two and have them rest somewhere else. After what they've been through, it's the least that I can do.
He was a good man. I'm just gonna hate when I'm gonna have to tell his wife.
Come on, you two. She has no words to what to say because like that's she didn't know that about the man because like she had not known him for long. But you knowing about that now is like, I don't know what to say. I'm just taking these two to rest. I was like, she looks back as she has Brant on her shoulder. Well, like she's like helping him walk with Miranda on the other side. She looks back at you and says, "You should get some rest for yourself as well, not just physical but mental. Like I said, this is something only you can deal with, and you're going to need your strength for what comes." As they leave the scene. And that is the end of the Trevor focus. All right.
Damn, that
I
was
know
rough.
I hit you. Yeah.
Didn't think of my feelings were gonna be messed with tonight.
Well, had to give you a reason past your backstory to hate your parents.
Yeah,
Reasons?
I think
There
that
are
all
no
played out pretty
reasons.
well.
Now it's the party's turn to say whatever they might, because they just witnessed all that and there was no time to talk before.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure Trevor's about to have to answer a lot of uncomfortable questions. So that's on y'all.
I mean, I think right now Ellie and Aurelia over there are just about to fight.
So I was telling you,
Yeah.
you about to fuck or you about to fight?
I said
I'm trying to
fight!
take my clothes off,
What
but
the
I gotta know what we're doing.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I said
So-
fight!
So,
The fuck?
so Cinder, Adavia, do any of you ask Trevor questions regarding this situation?
What was that thing that happened there? What was that
Very
about?
broad. Sorry.
But okay, that is very bad or broad, but also bad. But why? What happened to him? Referring to the guy who just transformed. Oh my goodness! Hello.
I'm still
Hello?
here.
Oh,
I'm still
okay.
here. I was
Oh,
I
and
was
I was
just
muted.
I was
Oops.
just trying to think of how I could have him respond to the question. So
Sorry.
barely having any mental fortitude over himself. He looks over at Adavia when she asks such a question. He sighs slightly, steeling himself to answer this question properly. He was corrupted.
Corrupted. By what?
The armor he wore. It was created by the same materials that was for my suit. The same
Then are you-
material,
Oh, sorry.
the same materials that soldiers like him and I use to combat any threat to protect our people. My parents, they corrupted the technology inside of them and used them as a puppet.
Hmm.
So are they on the hit list?
And when Adavia hears him say all this, it was apparent that he was feeling the mix of emotions of sorrow and guilt, considering he had to kill somebody he considered like a friend.
Hmm.
All right. Also, for any extra details you can't provide, Trevor, Batsy, I can cut in since like I did drop like some of this on you so I can give context on what just happened. unless you'd rather like Trevor it out.
I'll let you know when I need you to provide extra context.
All right.
Mother, you can have Mother Adavia respond to his answer if you like. Then
Hmm. She'd apologize. Realizing the full gravity of the situation and the loss that Trevor is faced with, her face softens. The worry on her face softens and takes more that of a sympathy. She comes next to him and don't quote that. Lays a
Quoting.
hand on his shoulder. I'm very sorry for what happened here, but you need to reassure us that this will not befall you next.
he he looks at her, being slightly recomposing himself as a byproduct of her reassurance, and he takes a deep breath and says, "As far as I'm concerned, that won't happen anytime soon." The tech I have, let's just say, while I built it with similar materials, I made sure that they wouldn't be able to toy with it. But if somehow, in some way, it does happen, they found a way to mess with my tech, I want you to kill me.
To be another way.
There is no other way. You saw it.
Can we take his armor and possibly test it and see if there's anything we can do, like a magic that can possibly counter?
It's gone. He's gone. There's nothing left. It was similar to my tech, but not as sophisticated. There would be nothing of him left.
Give me a moment.
Oh my lord.
Cat, I saw that message. You're petty. Give me a straight check.
Hey, we were over here fighting. It's fine. Ah, shit. Strength check?
Yep.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. Why?
That one is crazy. Oh, that's even worse. That 3? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I have nothing in strength. Acrobatics I might have, but nothing in strength.
So you two are still feuding, huh?
Oh yeah, we're still fighting over here. It's fine.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hey, welcome back, man.
Thank you. Sorry.
So, does Adavia have anything to say when Trevor told Cinder that even if they could test the remains of Hemman's body with the tech he had on him, it would most likely be futile.
She doesn't abandon hope. She she reassures with, then we will find another way. Surely. There's bound to be some way we can prevent another tragedy.
I would have to take the time to figure out any contingencies and to fabricate solutions if it ever does happen.
As you say that, Elaine walks up. You notice because you hear the splintered table that she's walking over. As she pats you on the back and says, "Hey, I put Brant and Miranda down to rest in a room like the one we talked in before. They'll be fine. Just need some time, both for what happened here and to get over their physical exhaustion." And she looks at you and contemplates her next word. "I know it's likely hard to talk about, but you guys are a party, and I think they deserve to know the truth, the whole truth." Her words hinting at more than what they said, as in, you should tell them who you are, not just what just happened. Because they should probably know, out of character, they should probably know what exactly they're going up against if they're staying teamed up with Trevor. Because the party
Who
knows
should
that
tell
until
them
the
who
end of
they
the
are?
arena, they're sticking together.
Mind Flayer incident.
He's a mind flayer, bro.
Also, Vin, since you had a Adavia like put her hand on Trevor's shoulder earlier, you should probably move your character close to him.
Wait, what?
Oh, I thought you were about to tell me you should probably get away from me.
No.
Why? Why would I say that?
I don't know, bro.
Um. So he then motions Cinder to come closer. Come here. There's something I have to tell you too.
Alright, so, I'm gonna extend that to everyone who isn't here, party members included. Basically, everyone who aren't those two chuckleheads over there. Come in and listen.
Everyone, listen up. I have something to tell you.
As he looks, as literally the entire party looks over to Ellie and Aurelia, and they're just in the stereotypical movie scene of like one has the hand on the other's throat. Ellie probably has both hands around Aurelia's snout as they're just wrestling with each other, freezing as everybody looks at them.
DM, can I roll intimidation?
I think they're having a lover's spat.
All right.
What?
So here's the thing. You can't make not saying you can't make those rolls against other players. You can make them freely against NPCs as you like, but no matter what the result is against another player, even if you get a nat 20 and they get a nat 1, they still get to decide how their character reacts to it. Now, if they want to follow how the dice go or go with whatever you're doing, you wouldn't even need to roll for it. But if they're like, all right, I want to go with what she's doing, but I want to roll against it, you both can settle to leave it to the dice. Or again, unless they agree to like, oh yeah, let's roll it out, no matter what you roll, they don't have to follow it. So like if you want to roll for it and then these two decide to go with it, you can.
1 second, Necro. Just give me a quick second.
You're gonna muster up
I want to see who
the
wins.
courage. You'd be like, shut up.
Damn them. I'm speaking in confidence. Here's a DM, and you're gonna no context quotes me. How dare you? Just remember, man. I'm going to post any bad clips we have of you everywhere.
Damn.
All right. Anyways, continue. Roll your intimidation. The other two can decide whether or not they listen.
Guys, um, um, well, I'm a proponent of free will. Is it okay if Adavia yells at y'all to break it up and she acts real
No.
scary?
Well, no, you
Ben,
can do that. You can do that. Whether or not they want you to, how they react to it's up to them.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Ben, I'm so sorry, but I was expecting that to be the threat. Just guys, like very quietly.
That would be really cute. Can I do that, please?
Hey, it's your character, not mine.
Oh my goodness. I saw this GIF on Twitter and it was captioned "The vibe I bring to the function." It was just like this Fluttershy mascot person walking through a doorway. That's what I'm thinking of.
I'm just imagining Davio doing the whole little freaking doing the stupid poking your fingers together thing.
Oh God.
Oh,
Why?
no.
Okay, we're not doing that, Necro.
Well,
So.
freaking post whatever it is you're thinking or you found.
I gotta find it, bro.
It's fine. You can send it later. We'll know.
Okay. Alright, so for intimidation, Adavia is just going she's going to unsheath repentance and she's going to like wrap it around her scarred knuckles, and there's going to be this smog of dark energy, unseen but very, very tangible.
Noticeable.
Yes, in the air. As she's about to just like the tension between her whip and her knuckles multiplies. It just snaps loose, and there's like a thunderous crack from the whip, and it gathers the attention, like everyone's attention, and entire I guess fire jolt is snapped towards her, and her eyes are blazing towards Aurelia and Ellie. And oh no! No! What the heck? No, there's nothing. What are you doing?
Hey, what? Who
Are
moved
you
me?
killing her? Are you beating her?
Wait a minute, who moved me?
They rolled.
He
They rolled
attacked me
combat.
3 different times, and this is when you draw the line of you're killing her.
I just
Also, wait,
noticed.
also, wait, hold on. If we are doing that in motion, so okay, let's say before. Okay, so let's say order of operations here. Ellie makes her 3 attacks, and then Adavia does what she's doing, and then we'll count the Misty Step and everything else. So please continue.
Okay. And while the room falls in dead silence and she's pitching her glare towards those two who are fighting, expecting to have their attention drawn to her, at least momentarily, she opens her mouth to speak. And it's so faint. It's like a hummingbird was speaking to them. Guys, if you wouldn't maybe possibly mind, unless you change your mind, could you possibly, perchance, stop that fighting? Please.
Just everything goes silent as everybody's looking at you, having expected so much more. And the one that break and the ones that break the silence is that Ellie casts Misty Step and teleports
Alice.
over to you. Okay, also question. Uli, what did you do to her? Because she was Misty Stepped like all the way over there. So I want to know what you did to her. Because what'd you do?
I did a ray of sickness. I was really hoping she was gonna fail that. So when she's over there, gets hit by the ray of sickness while Adavia's talking to her, she just like throws up at Adavia's.
Oh my god.
Okay, also, Cat, don't forget you currently have the Elemental Rose. You take half on poison damage.
Oh, I do. Okay, so I heal 7. Got it.
Alright, yes. Also, don't forget you add +2 to your spell damage, Uli.
Oh,
So take
yeah,
another damage.
back to 1.
Oh, okay.
So even after that, the next action that Ellie takes is that she Misty Steps away, and then
I was over
not
here.
even freaking, not even dropping a beat, like nearly slamming directly into Adavia's face before she shrinks away. Ellie gets hit in the head with the freaking ray of sickness. So now you can teleport 15 feet, and you have your bonus action.
Yeah,
And
I'm over
movement.
here. Like, I would really like to slash her, but now everybody's gonna look at me doing it.
Hey, I mean, would Aurelia really care?
I'm gonna go over there. This hits for 1. That would be funny.
Crit.
Oh my god. Wait, if he
Yeah,
crits
better
me,
let him
my
crit.
fucking rose explodes.
Yeah,
Oh my
yes.
God, type shit.
It was a 20 hit.
Barely hits. My AC
What?
is 20. It barely hits.
Okay, Cat. All right. So, as the freaking halbert's flying, Elaine freaking shakes Mother Adavi and says, "You know Resilient Sphere, right?" Like, and then you understand her intention.
What's she
You
saying?
know Resilient Sphere, right?
Oh dear. Let me see. Let me consult my goddess. Please hold.
Yes, you do. You do. I know you do. Because you cast it on Cat earlier. Last session.
I need to find it though. I have to find it.
You have the spell slot. Just like, do it right now.
Oh,
You
okay.
just, like, it's, again, story-wise dual cast. Essentially, she taps on you, like, gives you the impetus to move. Like, before either of them can loose a weapon, loose another strike, freaking Ellie raising her tentacle whip and Aurelia preparing to cast another spell. Elaine hits Ellie with her Resilient Sphere, and Adavia is instructed to cast a Resilient Sphere on Aurelia. However, both of them can make saves if
How
they
about
wish
I
to
do
continue
a
fighting.
requisition of magic instead?
I mean, if you want to, you use your reaction instead of fighting Cat, but 2 being casted.
I mean, I'm only taking the one that's coming after me, so.
So I just get trapped in a fucking bubble? Damn.
Well, also, you can escape. You can make a save. If I'm
Oh,
not
what
mistaken.
kind of save?
Let me see. A sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature of large size or smaller within range. Concentration. A sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size or smaller within range. An unwilling creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is enclosed for the duration.
Wait, don't I get bonuses on my dexterity saves?
You have proficiency in dexterity saves.
I do.
And the normal bonuses you have. These 2 are trying to break up the fight, but if you guys want to keep going at it to the death, that's on y'all.
I'm not going to kill her.
Ellie just picked a fight for no reason. It's fine.
Yeah.
What was the DC save again? DC
Well, I can
what?
tell you, you didn't pass it, but seeing as how you are the one that seems to be in more danger and but are still resistant to the spell, Elaine decides to drop it and realizes, fine. If these two want to fight it out, they can fight it out. However, you are teleported so as to not hurt anyone else onto the stage. So everybody, let's get moving. These two are gonna finish their fight somewhere where they're not gonna hurt anyone else.
I mean, we weren't planning on hurting
Right
anybody
here.
else.
As long as this little fucker right here doesn't move anymore.
Oh my
I met his up for strikes, dude. I can't do shit.
Yeah, bro sounded sicker as shit.
Yeah, he sounds sickened.
Just basically like, I am like I am basically 2 seconds away from crashing the fuck out.
I mean,
Alright, what were y'all's initiatives? Fine, you're settling it right here.
Yeah, Cat's initiative is higher anyway, so it really doesn't matter.
Alright. Then whose turn was it?
It's
like,
Cat's now.
Yeah, so after all that madness, like everybody trying to make sure everybody's fine, a fight devolved and they're fighting with such ferocity. But literally everybody's exhausted, even Elaine. So past casting the sphere and dropping, she's like, I'm too tired for this. Just don't kill each other. And she just sits down and watches.
So
It's
you're
like, I
saying
suggest
like,
y'all do the same. This is like, she basically, I'm taking what they said in character of just like, they're not looking to kill each other, just fight it out. Allie herself said, I'm just picking a fight. And Aurelia also said, I'm not looking to kill. Just if this one stops moving, I'd be fine with that.
alright.
So
Fuck.
Elaine decides to stay out of it as two party members fighting like happens, which is why there's a part of Fire Jolt for people who want to settle disagreements. But if they want to keep fighting there, she just lets them do it as long as they don't hurt anybody else.
I take it a 15 does not hit, right?
No, Cat, I think you picked a really bad fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief.
Probably.
Also, if anyone wants to intervene player-wise, either to help either side or make the fight more fair by healing, that's their impetus.
Shit. I forgot if shocking grass was a bonus action. Fuck.
It is not.
So what?
Okay, so that is my
So
action.
what?
Um,
So while they're fighting,
I already used my
I
Misty
guess I
step.
can have Trevor.
Oh, wait,
continue
I
on
do
what he was gonna
have-
say.
I do have
Just
spell
continue
slots.
on monologuing while these two are throwing heads.
Alright. Well, since
So like,
was
so it's just
Alright.
like, it's just one last thing before we start. So like, he continues talking, just sighing. I was like, these are our party mates. As like arrows and magic are flying in the background.
he takes a deep breath, sighing, and he says, "Well, since these two are just fighting, I'll just tell you two in the meantime." He looks at Adavia and Cinder.
Hmm.
And Davia is just like, I'm tired of their crap. Let them have it.
Those two may very well end each other if we don't intervene. Surely this could wait until. And she looks over to their little scraggling, little seagull scraggle, and looks back to Trevor. Until certain matters are resolved.
I can explain it so that Kat doesn't have to type it out. Essentially, Zephyr Strike gives her immunity to attacks of opportunity, and her speed has an extra 30 feet. So with her drink wearing off, Kat has about 85 feet of movement right now.
Okay.
Susie?
Oh, then I zoom. I just zoom.
Hey,
Right about there, right? Nope.
I doubt they're gonna kill each other.
Sure about that.
Elaine cuts in and said, whatever happens, I'll stop them before that, but just let them fight it out. Better to deal with it now in a safe environment than out on the field. I say we just watch the show, though if they hurt anyone else, I'll be taking them both down personally.
Crime here,
Agreed.
River.
Agreed.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Don't want any innocents getting involved in that.
Wait, hold on. You only made one attack. How is that all you can do with your action?
A shocking grasp is an action. Zephyr strikes a bonus action.
Of all things, why did you shocking grasp if you're gonna, you know,
Because I was right next to him! Alright?
you have a tentacle whip. You could have charmed him into stopping the fight.
I don't want to stop the fight.
All right, you know what? Kill each other. Kill each other and end my suffering.
Oh shit, my bad.
Does Davia say anything in response of what Elaine and Trevor said?
I refuse to watch this barbarism. What is it you wanted to bring to my attention, Trevor?
What I wanted to bring to your attention is who I really am.
Sounds like you're about to break out into like a song.
What the fuck? Okay. I come from a royal family, but not just any royal family.
I forgot I was muted. So essentially, you're gonna lock. No.
Just type it. Type it so you're not interrupting. That's why we're typing.
Sorry.
Sorry guys, keep going. Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm not just from any royal family. I come from the Solinus family. We have made it our sworn duty to protect and serve our people. This has been an ongoing duty for many generations.
So, what is this threat that you keep speaking of?
There was a big threat we had to deal with a long time ago.
The moment you're about to say whatever you're about to say, you are frozen in place. This is not information that can be shared. Your utility belt momentarily takes over your suit. I know you might not have had the intention to, but you are stopped. You cannot share this exact information. You instead pivot to speaking about your parents, reframing that as your threat.
So why can't he like physically speak about it?
Because if you remember the one-on-one we had, you are not allowed to speak about what you're about to talk about because they have eyes and ears possibly everywhere.
Right. Okay.
And if you so much as mention it, it may well put everything in Firejolt in danger. And you can't even let the intention of saying it get out. So you are stopped cold. So again, you have Trevor in character seems like he's about to say something, and instead pivots to talking about the threat of his parents, having saying that he framed the time frame wrong. Since Adavia said she can't sit and listen, she can. That's why I added her to initiative to act after these two if you want to do anything, or if you just want to let it happen, you can pass your turn.
Actually, no, that's not quite right. What I meant to say is that
Just wondering, can I use Whisper Arrow on him to try and see if I can get that information out? Is
Uh-oh.
it called Whisper Arrow or something else?
don't want to do that. Trust me.
But I'm curious. Not like my character would have heard anything
you're
Necro
not-
said.
You are gonna put every character in Fire Joel in danger.
Let's
But
do
my
it.
character wouldn't know that, would they, though? Like, I asked you a question, you're kind of just jumping to something else. It's like, is he hiding something? Because I would be thinking that's suspicious.
Mhm.
This is true.
He
Do
quite literally just said like, no,
No,
that's,
no, no,
that's
no,
not
no.
quite right. What I meant to say is this.
Oh.
So you wouldn't know something's afoot.
Hold on. No.
She's onto
Let her
something.
cook. Insight versus deception. Cinder gives me
Before
insight
that,
to see
before
whether
that, Ben, by the way, are you gonna do anything?
I forgot.
Oh.
I forgot I was muted. I added you to initiative because Davia said that she can't sit here and watch. But if you think she'll have the patience to let them keep fighting out, you can pass your turn. Otherwise, you intervene and you join their text battle.
I'm going to intervene. I'm going to physically body block both of them. Don't make me start shield bashing y'all.
All right,
Oh my god, you
if
guys
you-
remember the riot shield from Call of Duty? That's what I'm about to do.
Oh
All
god.
right, well,
Okay, if we're,
all right, well, you do that, but you have to do it in text because something else is happening here. So what I was saying is, Cinder, make me an insight check. Trevor, give me a deception
does that
check
do?
to see whether or not you believe them and you can discern their intentions. So an insight check is essentially it. Your insight against his deception to see is whether or not his character can successfully lie to your character. And if he does,
Okay.
Cinder is compelled to believe him. She may have her suspicions, but in the moment, she will have to believe him.
all right.
Where's insight? Oh, wait.
It's
It's
under
the
wisdom.
pink one.
All right. So, I make deception. She makes. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
What happened?
Also,
fuck.
the arrow I was
Oh,
thinking
no.
of isn't like what I thought it would be.
God
It's just
damn it,
jump-
bro. No.
Okay, so you had to hope you roll a 20, my boy.
I didn't mean to do that. Don't mind it.
Oh,
Oh. Okay, so I can narrate what happens here. In that, though Trevor catches himself in his words, half not willingly, Cinder can notice the unnaturalness of his shifting of topics. She may not have much may not have had much other social interaction with humanoids, but she can see a liar. She
can I roll
knows
a
that
stealth
something's
check?
off.
I wanna
Why?
sneaky. I wanna be sneaky and put like a gossip sticker thing on him to see what kind of info he would spell. Like, I don't think it's anything about the whole threat issue.
Can I roll perception check to see if my character can catch that in time?
So it wouldn't be stealth, but sleight of hand, and yes.
Okay.
And Trevor has advantage with it due to having blind sight. So he doesn't even need to physically see it. You have advantage on that check.
Damn.
All right, so perception check. All right, gotcha. Do.
Don't even need
Nice
the
try.
advantage.
Nice try.
Alright.
Damn it.
So as you look him in the eye, doing your best not to break eye contact, you slip your hand into the bag of holding dimension and bring out a talisman. And as you slowly move, almost imperceptibly, to slap it on his body to see what information you get out, at the last second, his hand snaps towards your wrist and grabs it, looking down at it and
Alright.
says,
All right, I got it. I got this part.
Alright.
So when he grabs her hand to basically stop her from doing what she was going to do, he then says, "The hell do you think you're doing?"
Clearly, you're hiding something. I think we need to know. We're a party or team. What are you hiding?
God damn it! I'm not hiding anything. Would you let me explain?
Yeah, he
Very
is.
well.
He's hiding a lot.
Alright,
Now
so
put that
now
damn-
continue with
now
the
put that-
explanation.
Now put the damn talisman. He says, letting her hand go.
I put it back in the bag, waiting for his explanation.
Well, you can't put it back in the bag because you're not the one holding it. So now you have to hold on to it.
Aren't I? Wait, I thought it was still in my hand.
No. The talisman is, but you can take stuff out of the bag of holding using the dimensional grab. But to put stuff back in, you have to be holding the actual bag of holding.
Okay, never mind.
So you just stuff it in your pocket. You're like, maybe I'll use it later.
He he sighs and says, like I was saying,
All right. Well, you only have
my,
the.
pa-
Sorry. Go ahead.
my my parents have become big threats after a certain war that happened. They 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 became tyrants for forcing people to bend to their will and staining the legacy that we had to protect the people we cared for so many generations. What are you laughing at?
Sidebar.
He where is that? Ah, he he continues on his sentence and saying they let themselves be overcome by greed, abusing their power, not helping the people, but forcing them into subjugation and twisting the oaths our men of what our men once had. It is apparent this has come to a point that it even reaches beyond their own landscape. And that is what you saw happen here. This is a direct result of their abuse of power. It will not stop here. I am who I am now because I am one of the few people that directly rebelled. And I was part of their army for quite some time. And with the former glory of our family thrown asunder, I'm going to need help. When the time comes, I'm going to need all of your help to stop them once and for all.
I don't understand. How are we supposed to help if there's also another threat your family was facing?
All right, Josh, lie
Shouldn't
your
we
heart
destroy
out
that
to her.
first?
Say that there is no other threat because you cannot reveal.
Yeah, he
There
was just
is
talking about the threat earlier, though. Like their family was in battle.
There is no other threat. I
It-
misspoke.
I recommend saying you conquered it already, which is why
Oh,
they got
okay.
bored with their power. That's more
Gotcha.
likely to be believable.
Gotcha. We conquered it already. It's dealt with.
If it's something that you conquered, why can't you speak of it?
She does not want to bring back a painful history.
I want to help the people, but
Pain.
we need to know the threat.
The threat is gone and dealt with. It's painful memories I don't want to bring up.
By the way, while you can't talk about the specific thing, you can lie to her about what it was. She'd have no reason to doubt you. And just make sure that it's something horrible enough that you wouldn't want to talk about it.
Oh,
Wait,
Damn.
isn't there like at some point as a DM, can't you like step in and be like, hey, you can't ask him that anymore? Because he's like, you gotta believe him at this point.
No, because she rolled much better on her insight than he did on his lying. And
Oh,
he has
okay.
not said anything that would assuage her character's doubts. He's basically just saying,
Oh, okay.
stop asking about it.
Oh,
He-
okay.
And it has been mentioned before that they were in battle, and I didn't hear anything about it being finished until just now.
Which is why I'm giving him a suggestion like, hey, while you're lying to her, you can, or while you don't want to reveal the truth, you can lie that you reveal the truth. But now with all that you've built it up, you need to say something that's actually horrible enough that she would not only stop wanting to ask about it, but believe that you would not want to talk about it.
Look. All I'm really gonna say is that the threat that was already dealt with, it was a nightmare. People were torn apart. They weren't even safe in their own homes for weeks. Men, women, not even children were. That is all I'm gonna say about it.
If that's true, we'll deal with one threat at a time. So where is your home?
It is far away miles from. You're talking about weeks of travel to get back there.
Elaine cuts in real quick, and by the way, he's saying that from wherever he entered in. I still need to figure out the logistics of how all of you are going to exit the same place. Because at least half of you entered from different places.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead with what Elaine was gonna say.
Basically that, essentially just cutting in like, and when he says miles of travel, he's talking about from the arena town. Whereas Cinder, she joined in from a door and was implemented into the party from through the fire jolt marking. So she's just trying to tell Cinder, you may not end up where you came in when you leave this place. It same
Would I
goes
be
for
able
like
to-
half the party.
Can I somehow activate like my teleport arrow and give it to one of the people so we can like spawn together as they leave, if that makes sense? Like if that's
So
the thing.
I would indulge that idea, but no, like I was just explaining, your guys's how do I put this? Your guys's like destinations are now linked together because of the mark that the fire jolt mark that the entire party has. Essentially, it's Elaine's magical signature on your body to make sure that you guys don't get separated when teleporting in between places in the arena. So now she's saying, because the majority of the party is going to end up in one place, you're going to go with them rather than exiting out of the door that you came in through the first place. You understand?
So using that teleport arrow would kind of be redundant.
Yeah. So that's what you're trying to say, that would end up where we were when we entered the door.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's my bad.
And
Yeah,
either
no, it's
way,
fine.
we would end up together anyway.
All right.
Hmm.
So I'm going to give this conversation a 5-minute break. We're bringing the combat to the forefront. We're talking so we could resolve this. All right. These two are coming to an understanding just watching the battle. Trevor can continue his what he has to recount because the rest of the party should be hearing it. But after this is resolved, and we're resolving this in voice chat. So stop typing. We're talking it out now. What are you doing, Kat?
Oh, all right. I'm aiming
Yeah.
for Aurelia.
While they're grappled.
Yes, I'm aiming specifically at Aurelia, trying to avoid hitting Adavia.
Can
Like, I'm aiming for his leg or something.
No.
Wait a
Damn.
minute. What are you two doing?
Oh, we're
Okay,
fighting.
So if you haven't been paying attention for the last little bit, Stack,
No,
I'll give you the
I
quick recap.
came in when they said like we're just in the corner fighting. I'm like, I thought they were like verbally fighting. Like,
Oh, no.
They were.
No, that's
they-
combat.
I heard they
It's
started throwing,
actual
like, shit.
combat.
Yeah, I know. I heard they just started throwing shit, but I'm like, how did that get to like a fight? Like, what the fuck? I thought you guys were just talking.
Cat started the fight.
Oh,
I was denied violence.
And it looks like
Why?
Aurelia's about to finish it.
just for no reason, or just like
Just
She
no
wants
reason
the
from what I
violence, man.
understand.
she woke up with violence in her heart today?
Always.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll actually tell you what happened. So what happened is, in character, Ellie got mad at Aurelia for ignoring the violent situation. I don't know if you listened in, but Aurelia was literally lying on their bed just resting. They saw all that was going down, and instead of going in to help, like literally the rest of the party, they turned
Yeah.
to the other side, so they were looking away. And then after everything was resolved and the wall of force was dropped, letting the people inside, Ellie essentially went to go chew Aurelia out and like, brother, why didn't you help us out? And then freaking Aurelia said, bro, there's nothing left in the tank, as he like fizzles out like the last little bits of magic he has. Which now in
Oh.
hindsight, his ass was lying because he already cast Ray of Sickness on Ellie. Like he might not have had much, but he still had something. He was just saving it for when he had to fight. So then like essentially these two were just squabbling, throwing insults back and forth. I think the first one to throw to technically put hands on another person was Ellie when she wanted to essentially bar fight it up by grabbing Aurelia and throwing them at the rest of the party, but they failed. And then from there, they rolled initiative and the violence started. And like others tried to intervene, but literally everyone who's strong enough to intervene between these guys is either exhausted, which is the rest of the party, or like Elaine, more than powerful enough, but she's got no energy to spare, especially after what went down and a whole bunch of other crap has gone down, so she's drained. So she's like, as long as these two don't kill each other and don't hurt anyone else, I'm taking it as freaking food in the show. So that's why they've been throwing down. And like it's starting to get like it's escalated from trying to throw each other to actually using their weapons and magic against one another. So Ellie has missed every shot so far because she's rolling bad, and Uli has stupidly high defenses. And Uli's only landed like 2 hits on Cat, but Cat's resistant to like at least one of the damage types. So she's still standing because of that. But realistically, my money's on Uli because he's got like 5 times the health. So that's how it's going right now.
I
Right
take
now
it
it's
back.
Cat's turn, and she better hope that she starts rolling like a god.
I'm assuming those two miss, right?
Mm, Yeah,
Also,
they miss.
also technically speaking, pack tactics.
Would that still apply? Because no one's next to me. Oh, right.
It doesn't
Adavia's
matter
next.
if they're next to you. It matters if they're next to your target.
Well,
Oh,
hold on, and
okay.
Adavia's not clearly on Ellie's side either. So
Yeah. I mean, I know we're party members. Also,
both in trouble.
hang on. Why is there another Aurelia over there? Hold on.
What?
Don't worry about it. It's a multiverse, Aurelia. Don't
Hang
worry about
on. Excuse me.
it. Remember, Fire
you
Jewel is
fools,
connected
you've
to a
both
bunch of
been attacking the
multiverses.
wrong one.
Just trying to check in the one.
I see it.
Oh, mistake.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. It's like literally in lore. We're calling it that now. That's literally other universe. That's another universe's Aurelia and Adavia. Like this is what that's an Adavia that doesn't look like this one, and that's an Aurelia that looks similar, but it's a slightly different color.
They're just
they're
watching this
multiversal
happen.
vari-
They're watching this
Yeah,
happen.
Yeah, I noticed
no,
the
no.
original sprites are at the very back of the room.
And no, freaking those two actually get along, and they're just watching their multiversal variants at each other's throat, quite literally. They're like, glad we're not like them.
Oh, okay.
All
So
this is gonna be
I mean,
confusing
if
for
Deadman
whoever
is saying
find
I
out
get
later.
pack tactics because even if Adavia is not on my side,
Yeah, okay, no. Technically, you all are in the party, but I'd need agreements on at least half the party saying like, in this effect, despite the fact that she's not on either of their side, would Adavia still count as an ally for Ellie to benefit from pack tactics? I need a show of hands. Yes or no?
Adavia,
That's-
can you say no?
That's two no's. Okay, that's two no's. Ellie says yes. Trevor, Cinder, you guys are the tiebreakers.
What was the
Does she
question again?
benefit from? Essentially, even though they're fighting amongst party members, Cat benefits when one ally is next to somebody that she's shooting. Despite the fact that Adavia is not on either of their sides right now, would her ability to benefit from an ally being next to her target still trigger in this case? Right now, there's two no's,
didn't think
one
it should.
yes for it. That's three no's. That's a majority for who's here. You do not
Alright.
benefit from pack tactics.
all right. Well, then my last attack. Fuck.
Your last attack was that 24.
Was it? No, that was my
Yes.
two
No, that
attacks and then
was
my
your second.
bonus. Yeah.
Okay, your bonus.
So my last attack.
Oh,
I would move into cover
Yeah, I'm a flea. I just don't want to get
Or-
cornered.
or to another room. Either of those are your options.
I'm a hide over here behind this chair.
Other
They do
people
not
are like,
see me.
Other people are like, don't bring this here, as it's now Aurelia's turn.
Right, can I
Hero
channel my
Venom.
consciousness into the other Aurelia?
No, that's a multiversal variant. You have no control over that.
You guys are gonna
Alright,
start a
if I-
bar fight, dude.
If I want to break out, do I have to do like a contesting save against Adavia?
Yes. Hold on, I have a literal
would be a-
home rule for this because I never understood
that would be
grappling.
that would be a strength save, right?
No, because some
Or
characters
would that be
never
more of a
make out-
dexterity?
Either. It's literally either. I literally have a home rule rating for grappling because I never understood normal D&D grappling. So give me a second. Okay. Yeah, nope, that's not the right one. That's not the right one. Where's D&D grappling? No. Also, don't forget each other's cloaks of displacement and stuff like that, unless you're deactivating them.
Oh dear.
Well, Cat has whatever that other site is, I think. So
I don't believe Cat has any special sights. Okay, grappling / being grappled. If a creature or player's ability attack states that it can grapple on a hit, your grapple succeeds automatically on a hit. No contested skill check necessary. Adavia does not have that. Otherwise, the grappler and grapplee make a contested skill check. The grappler's athletics versus the grapplee's athletics or acrobatics. Should the creature wish to escape a grapple or to shove, the same skills as above are used. Should a save DC not be stated or set. Let's see. Should a player be grappled by a creature or another player, they have two choices. Use the reaction to attempt an escape, resulting in a contested skill check once again, or wait until their turn and get a free chance to escape. And on failing that, they may use their action to make attempts to break out from there. So, you didn't use your reaction, so you get a free chance at escape right now. Though, so it's your athletics versus, or your acrobatics or athletics versus her athletics. So then, give me an athletics, por favor.
ah fuck.
Then, what the hell are
Please
you
roll
laughing?
low.
Then,
Let's
what are you-
go.
Oh my god.
David started giggling maniacally, and Aurelia took a chance to wiggle out.
Alright, so Aurelia's free. If they move, they are still open to an attack of opportunity from Adavia.
Alright, Cat. Give me another wisdom save.
Oh, fuck. I mean, I should be fine, right? Right? No.
Oh, you
No, I'm not fine.
What do you do?
Oh, God. I don't know what
I
you do.
do this. This is what I do.
Fuck!
40, 12. What?
Is it 40-12? Isn't it supposed to be 3-12? We just hit
I
level
was about to say, because
13.
I'm 14, and yeah, I don't know why you have 40, 12.
Okay, well, let's just remove one of those. You know, she still
I
takes,
choose to remove the
27.
12.
You can remove any number you like. You're still going down.
Damn it. Oh.
However,
Oh
this
no.
fight ain't, hold on, this fight ain't over yet. You still have one charge of the Shade Cloak.
Do I?
You do.
I do.
I
Wait a
don't
minute.
think it's gonna be enough. I'm not gonna be honest.
No, I'm out of charges, dude.
No, I'm literally keeping track of them. I just put it in right now.
Oh, okay. I was about to be like, hang on, wait a minute. They're both filled. What are you talking about? I have nothing.
So, as soon as your spell hits, Ellie seems to poof out of existence.
Oh.
Alright, so Kat, you can move 100 feet in any direction that isn't through a wall. Where do you move?
I mean, this guy over here, this is technically not a wall. There's a window. I could just, like, poof through there and, like, go all the
I'm gonna
way.
make a cat turn to see what the hell she's talking about. Alright, go.
Hang on. Why? What the fuck? Excuse me. Excuse me, let me control my fucking lair. Okay, hang on.
I found it. The Fluttershy thing.
Oh lord.
Alright, go. Where the hell?
Okay, can I? No, stop
Kat,
it.
what are you doing?
I don't know. There's
Just
this.
move.
The thing is, like, do I just? I can't fucking rule her at
Where?
all. So I was gonna like just go straight through this window over here because you know there is technically a window.
Yeah, and why didn't you just do that instead of ruler shenanigans?
Cause I needed to know where 100 feet is.
Alright,
I
there.
think it's all the
and
way right here, right?
technically speaking, to Aurelia's senses, because you don't have any special visions that would help you determine this. She just disappears the moment your magic lands. You felt her falling unconscious, but past that, you have no idea where she is. You're assuming the fight's over. Well, actually, no.
Thank
You
you.
would probably know how Shade Cloak works. You're like, damn, forgot about that.
Wait, what do
So
you know?
what do you do?
Actually, you would know.
You would know. And well, would you look at that?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I already rolled the 1 earlier, so you know I think the 10 makes it so that nothing happens.
And you're lucky because you have to release again. You have to release whatever's rolled there.
Yeah, cantrip, cast no extra spell.
All right, luckily.
Luckily. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna stand here looking at Adavia, just like pointing over there to where Ellie was.
All right. From Adavia's perspective, she couldn't see it clearly because Ellie's small frame was hidden behind the chair and the other patron. But the moment she saw the magic fly, recognizing what's it called again?
The shade
Oh,
cloak.
that-
No, not Shade Cloak.
Told the dad.
Yeah, Told the Dead. Thank you. All she saw was Ellie disappear the moment she got hit by Aurelia's magic. Aurelia, I'd understand knowing what Shade Cloak is. Not sure Adavia would. All she saw was Ellie got hit by magic and disappeared. So for all she knows, she's a pile of ash back there.
I should just rip her in half, or not, them in half. Yes. I'm kidding.
Yes, Adavia's crashing
You might
out.
be kidding. Is Adavia kidding?
If Adavia really thought that Aurelia killed Ellie, Like, there's just no way. How are you supposed to revive a pile of ashes?
Very powerful
Yeah.
magic, which you don't have access to.
$300
Okay,
worth of
so that would
diamond.
just mean that Aurelia would also
no,
be
gold.
kaput. She would just be like in halves, like a sandwich.
That's
But I don't
rolling
know.
attack.
I don't know if I should do that.
I, as the DM, am telling you, you should do that.
Okay, well, I'm really sorry, Aurelia. Like,
No, you're
I'm
not.
really, really sorry about this,
I
but
hope she crits.
That I
Aurelia's just still
It's-
pointing
you're
over there
messy,
where
Necro.
Ellie was. Like, if you would look over there, he's
huh?
not over there.
But it's still his turn. You still have to use your teleportation. Oh, actually, no, you didn't use a level spell.
What the
Your
fuck is
bonus
that?
action.
Why is there a me?
It's a multiversal
That's
variant.
why I'm pointing over there. Look.
But why is first there was just one, now there's another one? That's disgusting.
Wait, what are you talking about? There's only one over there.
What? No. No. First there was just Aurelia, and then now there's a Davia.
No,
I
Adavia
feel
was
like-
hiding behind the
The count, because she got shifted by me turning on the grid.
It's
Oh.
They were
also
both
the
there.
wrong Adavia too, because it's not the same colors as yours. It's the wisp.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, by the way, just in canon, like in game canon, like I've said, this is a place where multiverses meet, so it's literally just another universe's variant of you two. They might not even be from the same universe. They're just like watching you guys crash out for what they understand is no reason. They're like, I'm glad I'm not them.
Damn, that Aurelia must be a nice person. It'd never be me.
Alright, so what does Adavia do? To the best of her understanding, she just saw a copy of herself. Like, she knew that Fire Jolt, like, other copies of yourself could appear, but, like, this is her first time seeing one. And, like, she looks so different. So, like, either she's gonna have an existential crisis because, like, she's like, is that what my life would have been like without Sylvian? Or whatever? Or is she just gonna focus on the rage of she thinks Ellie's dead?
She thinks Ellie fucking died. She's gonna focus on that.
Alright then. Do what an enraged woman would do. Wait, not even
And
woman.
life
What an
for mine.
enraged friend would do.
Oh, okay. Well, come here. Yeah? Okay, 1 second. Let me do something to you. Davia doesn't even have the words to express her loss, her grief. She's just going through all of the stages at once. But she does communicate it in one way. Let me see. Okay. Come on, you know you want to. What else did you type?
That's
Ew.
basically goading you to attack.
What? Ew, don't say that either. Repentance. You need to repent for what you have done.
Bro, I don't know what's going on with debuff Uli is giving everyone, but nobody has been able to roll high against him.
He infected us with his rolls.
I think that's what happened. I think he's stealing everybody's roll. Like, that's why he's rolling a lot better.
Well, at least most of my rolls have been fine.
Alright. So your first attack misses as his armor, the arcane energy surrounding his armor, bounces your attack off. You get a second attack as your action.
Again.
Okay.
she's armed and dangerous.
I'm a
Building helping you here.
bones.
This time you raise your arm up once more and bring it down with the fury of 1,000 suns. as at the last moment, a shield of bone wraps around his body. He is an evil creature. You get to add 2d8. Or not, is it 2d8?
Hey, whoa,
I
whoa,
think it might
whoa,
be
whoa,
2d8.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wait, is he
It's-
evil?
He is
I'm
evil.
just a little malevolent, but that's about it. I don't
That's
I thought I was
3d6. You say as if Ellie wouldn't fall under the effects of repentance either.
Out here saying I'm an evil creature, like, dog, I'm kind of a person. Like, it should kind of hurt my feelings.
I mean,
Alright,
Ellie is a tiefling.
Anyways, extra 3d6 radiant damage. So make sure to factor that into your attack.
Bro,
You
this shit
take
must
half.
snatch the flesh out of your back, like in that Jesus movie.
I'm about to start calling me Kunta Kinte while I'm on the floor with all the fucking gashes on my back.
Stop it! Bro, what has gotten into you? Why would you... Dude. Stop thinking about that.
You're gonna start yelling, my name is Toby.
Alright, Ben. Roll your damn damage.
My damn damage. Okay, I'm about to crapple him.
You forgot to add the 3d6.
Oh my
Roll
gosh.
again. Roll again, but with the 3d6.
No, you don't have to roll again. Just
No,
roll
no,
3d6.
don't roll it again. Don't roll it again.
I was in the middle of an ice cream bite when you made me laugh.
Okay. Just add the 3d6.
How do I take it back? Okay.
Just
No,
roll
no,
3d6.
don't take it back. Just
Just
roll the
shut up.
3d6. Hey, you shut.
Hey, I'm just... Stop.
She's
I'm not
figuring
trying
it
to
out.
take that back. All I'm trying to do is do the thing on my screen, okay?
Just press the dice and they'll bring up the dice tray.
Yeah?
Let's go. I mean, I'm so sorry.
Also, okay, so
Goodness.
since I don't believe you have any special interactions with magical slashing nor radiant, you just take 17 points of damage, cut in half. That's 8. Or 9, actually. 9 plus whatever you use to sacrifice for the bone charm. Or for the bone shield,
Yeah,
which I believe would be 5.
I already did that.
Alright. Elaine looks over and is like, oh, God, this is devolved even worse. As she petitions you to Trevor, Cinder, if you're done with your conversation, would you like to go stop the rest of your party?
He nods. And
Really
says, he nods and says, "Follow my lead. I have an idea."
Wait, do the other two know that I'm just over there now? Or do they both also think that I just got evaporated over there?
They
No,
didn't
I
see
don't think you
anything.
died.
I don't
They
think
don't-
they know.
They didn't see anything. They were focused
Where
on
do
their
we even go?
conversation.
Like, I don't know where you are. Oh,
Aurelia's just gonna turn and look at
Okay, so
whatever the
Cinder's
fuck
gotta
her
go
name is. She's
first.
like, this isn't any of your business. You could just leave.
If you're talking to Elaine, you're literally standing in her establishment.
I think he
The
was
big old
talking to
middle
Ling.
finger. Yeah, it's Elaine.
Alright.
Alright, Ben, you don't got nothing else, and your turn, so Kat can possibly get me out of this situation since I chose not to kill her.
No.
Fair.
Cinder did not choose not to kill her. She just didn't die because of her items. Alright, Kat,
I
you
mean,
healed
I could
3d.
have done magical life bleeding, but you know that's fine.
You have 3d10 and you heal 3d10 plus your con mod.
Shit, what's my con one? 5.
Damn. Cat is at 1 health.
Not for
Jesus.
long. That's your last charge of Shade Cloak though, so better make this healing count. You healed 37, 38.
38? Okay.
So that means you have 39 health now.
Well, no, she has 38 because she wasn't supposed to have 1 HP.
Ah. So
No.
All right. Well, Ellie gets to take her turn now, whatever that might be it continuing the violence or stopping it.
Violence. Always choose violence. Please,
Alright,
please
then roll
remember, I am
fast.
chaos. All right, what am I rolling for?
Whatever you're about to do, hurry up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I could see Aurelia through this hallway thingy, right? I'm aiming for the leg.
Do you have sharpshooter?
I think. No, I don't. Wait a
Then-
minute.
Then he has freaking at bare minimum half cover because of how many people you have to weave the shot through. So his AC is up by 2. I can tell you right now, I'm asking you, but you don't. I know for a fact you don't.
Is this a magical attack by any chance?
It's not a magical attack, and Batsy, even if it was, that what you're trying to do only applies to spells.
Yeah.
There's a
well,
difference
that's-
between there's a difference between spells and magical attacks. Shatterpoint nor freaking what's the other one called?
Oral spike.
Oral Spike will not affect anything that isn't a spell. This attack does magical damage, but Oral Spike will do nothing against it.
Okay, I gotcha.
All right, so I basically
Okay, go.
shoot at disadvantage because there's cover.
No,
No,
not
I have-
disadvantage.
I have
Plus 2
plus
is
2
AC.
AC.
Oh, okay. I take it a 22 does not hit.
No.
No.
Okay.
His base AC is 28.
Eh. Fuck it, we ball. Hang on. Where is it? I used one earlier. Alright, my last first spell slot. Zephyr Strike my way over. Oh, shit. I can't go, like, through it right now, but I'm essentially going through here. Let me go stand next to
Aurelia just seeing Ellie just start running towards them. And just, you bitch.
No, she's like cursing and goblin at you, alright? It's fine.
Alright.
This one. Fuck!
Brother, you are not rolling against a 5.
31 hit?
Yeah, bonus action attack, and he can't shield because you already used the bone shield as a reaction.
Hold on.
I
You-
actually
brother,
feel
you-
bad for Aurelia because he almost got crashed out on for no
Brother,
reason.
you're not gonna tell me you have another chicken move. You've used it, I feel like, at least 3 times. You have literally nothing.
Okay, but like, hold on. What if I do though?
You don't.
Hypothetically.
I am 100% certain you literally don't even have the action economy to defend yourself. Take whatever damage she's about to deal.
But
What
That
the
is
hell?
rough.
I don't know if you ever established that home rule of yours. Doesn't she get like some penalty for like trying to hit me with her bow and arrow right in front of
No.
my face?
That's her whip.
Yeah, just do
Oh,
it.
that's her whip. Okay.
And no, I actually said it so like you don't get disadvantage on close range shots. The only time you do is if they're prone or special circumstances.
All right, cat, come on, whip me already. I'm over here getting shackled by this one and whipped on the other side.
Oh, right. I would
Actually,
need.
both of
Hang
them are
on.
whipping you.
Because of Zephyr Strike, it's a 3d6, right? At level
No,
1?
1d8. What
1d8,
the hell
what?
are you talking
Oh, I'm thinking about sneak attack. My bad. My bad.
She's trying to like kill him in one hit by cheating.
Wait, 1d8, right?
Yes, 1d8 force damage or additional
fuck.
damage, whatever it is. Does not
Good.
make a difference. Alright. Also, this is a bonus action attack, no?
Yes.
Then you don't add your dexterity to it since you don't have anything that lets you attack to it. So that's
Oh, so
only
minus
plus 3. Minus 5.
8. Oh, minus 5.
Your ass
Oh.
does not have 26 dexterity. Alright. So you take 6. You take 6 magical bludgeoning, 10 psychic, and 1 force.
Oh, am
One.
I immune to psychic now? Hold on.
I believe your resistance.
Oh, right. And then
Yeah, resistance.
It's a DC 16 intelligence or be charmed for 1 turn.
Save, by the way.
And save, sorry. And a DC 20 con save or remain knocked prone or go back to being knocked prone, I think.
All right, well, he's on the floor.
Then you gotta stay on the floor.
All right.
Oh, you're just gonna stand over him menacingly.
Oh my god.
Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure even if he's on his back, he's still almost as tall as Zoe.
I'm going to get her next. I want you to
Oh
know.
god. Wait a minute, wait, I gotta run.
It was never my intention to help her.
All right, Cinder, what do you do to break this up?
Wait, I didn't run.
With my health, this is risky.
By the way, you can make melee attacks and say non-lethal and only knock them out. We'll still probably break bones, but it'll only knock them out, not kill.
So where I'm seeing them there now, is that where they actually are, or
That-
is
that
that
is where
like
they
the
actually
clone
are.
thing you're talking about?
No, you can ignore
Okay.
the clone thing. So all
So
of
can I
you-
use my tail sweep on lethal? On try
Yes,
and hit them
as long
both
as
with
it's
it?
as long as it's a melee type attack. Though granted, if you're doing the whole sweep, you're hitting everybody there, including
Haha!
Adavia.
Sorry, peeps. Gotta do what I gotta do.
Alright, what save do they gotta make? Because the sweep is
sorry.
a save.
What save?
Is there any way I can avoid
Nope.
everyone else? Dang it.
So what save do they gotta make?
Trying to find it real quick.
I found it. DC 20 Dex save.
Bonus.
Yeah, bonus action.
Damn, I am only getting 5s.
Damn.
Everyone is only getting. Oh, damn. Okay, everyone's catching it. So everyone just took 20 points of force damage as
Oh
as she
jeez.
runs in and tail slaps everybody there, likely not knowing that Adavi is a peacekeeping force as well. So this has become a
My bad.
1v1 brawl because Adavia just thinks that Cinder's attacking out of nowhere.
Chaos has ensued. I am content.
All right, so everyone takes 20 force damage. I believe the only one who has a special interaction with force right now is Uli, who takes half.
Yep.
You know, I think
So
it'd be
that
funnier.
stuns them, right? Like everybody's on their butt?
Not stunned, but they do have to make a dex save or they're knocked prone as well.
Oh, I'm already on the ground.
Actually, hold on. Does that one do that? Let me actually see. It doesn't say knocked prone, so let me read that. Tail. With a ranged requiring a striking. Actually, it doesn't say anything about knocking them prone. So I think I gave you that by accident.
Big question, because I just realized something.
Mhm.
Do I still have like force energy left, or is it gone?
Oh, it's long gone, brother. It lasts
Oh.
for 18 seconds in game mode.
Okay,
and
So-
5 minutes.
I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but I'll remember this time. I
Yeah.
also have like a special interaction with force damage. When the Hellbat is hit with psychic or force damage, the regeneration doubled.
Yeah. So no, nobody's knocked prone. You all take the damage, however. I don't
Yeah,
know.
okay.
I don't remember
Also, after I
why.
did the attack, can Cinder just say, like, you all need to stop now, like, that's enough?
Yes, you can, but it's up to them. Like they can respond right now whether or not they do stop, because you still have your action to make 3 attacks, one for each of them.
So
Oh,
I'm gonna
goodness.
I'm gonna remember that for next time.
Well, I kind of feel bad for hurting this, so can I just give... Wait, I have 3 attacks? Can I just give 3 people, like, heals? Like, boop it on their head or something?
That's your choice, but you don't know if the fight's gonna stop. Do you even have that many? Because you've been
Either way.
tossing them around. You've been tossing them around a lot this session. Do you even have any left?
Yeah, I still have 7.
Okay, have you been marking off the ones you've used?
I do it on my Word document. I don't do it on the thing because I don't know how.
Alright, then I'll make sure it's at 7. You can, if you want.
So it's 4
The-
now.
So yes, all of them take 1d4. No, it's 7. Oh yeah, it's 4. Okay, so you can and you do, but you're essentially slapping them when you do this. So they still take 1d4 damage, but they heal 1d12.
Non-lethals, by the way. So no one dies.
So as she asks you to stop, all of you having been bashed by the force of her dragon shifter tail, she just slaps each one of you upside the head with a healing talisman as you all take 1d4 damage. We'll just have them all take the same damage. So roll 1d4 and then roll 1d12.
I 1d4?
Yes,
Or does everybody else?
you 1d4 and then 1d12. So you all
The
take
D12
3.
is a 1.
Yeah. So you all take magical bludgeoning damage from her smacking the crap out of all of you.
Teehee.
And then you heal for 15 because of the talisman.
So, hang on.
So,
We get hit for 10, and then
no,
after
you
that,
get hit for 3
oh,
and you heal for 15, so a net positive of 12.
okay.
And that's her warning to stop fighting. With that being said, it's Aurelia's turn.
Not if I die.
Like, what if Ellie is just like, all right, this is enough chaos. I'm fine now, and just walks away.
That's
Nah.
Aurelia's choice. If Aurelia still wants to smoke, they want to smoke.
Oh my goodness.
You're giving me an aneurysm. I'm gonna give you one.
Oh god.
Is that
She
it?
just stands up, dusts herself off, and starts walking away the other way. So, like, everybody just watching her leave. She's just like, yep, that's it, I'm good.
Like as if I didn't do anything. And yes, that does hit.
Alright, good.
God damn it.
And what is it?
Damn.
I think it's only minus half PB. PB is what, 5 right now? So it's 2.5. Does that hit? Okay, yeah, that hits.
Good sir.
Does that hit?
Why is there 3? They all hit.
I think it's more than likely.
She's
You're-
not
you're
gonna
on the
fuck out,
ground.
bro. She's gone.
I think I lose. I think I fail 2 death
You
saves.
lose all-
Yeah, no,
You-
okay,
you
so,
lose.
okay, Cat,
You lose all.
Cat, when did you go down? Which hit did you go down in?
Second.
First.
Okay, so you went down on the second hit. So yes, actually, because Cat is down, and she was hit when she was down, she got critically hit, which means she loses 2 death saving throws. So Ellie is quite literally hanging on by a thread of life.
Oh my
This-
goodness.
This went from a party mates fighting to about to be premeditated murder.
Just dead.
Jesus Christ.
He's done.
Oh, fine. Our medic over here, our cleric, you
Yeah,
know,
that's
her
up to
turn's
them.
next.
That's up to them. They just saw you just about kill Ellie. She's on the floor.
No, they
bleeding out right
supposedly
now.
saw it twice, but they saw that the first time she was fucking fine.
And this time I'm not.
Alright,
You abusive, bro.
alright. Trevor, what do you do? Or are you like letting those two handle it and not adding yourself to the chaos?
I'll handle it. I'll handle it too.
Alright.
So let me go back to the thing. I'm gonna use the nanotech bolas here.
Alright.
So like like it was said before, the Bolas shares the same statistics as a normal battering for attack rolls and damage. But should it hit, it will spread across the body of its targets and restrain them. But before I do that, I'm gonna heal myself for 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His AC is
Da-da-da-da.
high. I highly recommend you sacrifice some HP here. Otherwise,
Oh,
I don't
don't
like your chances
sacrifice
of hitting him.
any HP. Don't sacrifice any HP. You don't have to.
Alright, I'm doing the sacrificial strikes here.
Wait, hold on. That means you're about to go up and box him up with your bonus actions.
Oh wait, nah, I'm not trying to do that.
Which, well, I mean, entertaining. It doesn't exactly seem like you're gonna
I'm
stop the fight.
I'm not gonna do. I'm just gonna do the metabolic sacrifice, which 5.
5. And then
Alright,
you add the 5 to your hit right now.
alright. So what I do? Okay. So Bolas.
It's
Bolas,
literally just the
share.
battering, so do your battering attack. And make sure to add a +5 to the hit.
Okay, what's his AC, by the way?
You'll find out. Throw your
Just
weapon.
throw it.
Knowing literally does nothing to help you here. Alright, now question for Aurelia. You see it coming. You could very easily either dodge out of the way or have your magical defenses stop it midair. You've completed your objective. Ellie is down for the count. Do you continue or do you let it hit you?
I'm a dodge. I'm done. They should know that this was it. So, they didn't have to keep going. I'm a dodge.
Alright,
Y'all beef with
so
yourselves.
So before the bolus even hits, it's eradicated by the intensity of the magic surrounding Aurelia. Even in this weakened state, his defensive wards are still outputting an impressive amount of force. Your attack misses.
Alrighty. Guess that's all I'll do then.
All right. Adavia, what do you do? With your knowledge of healing magic and medical expertise, you can tell Ellie's not hanging on. One failed death save is all it takes. If she does
Yeah.
not get immediate healing or stabilization, you better hope somebody has a diamond.
Yeah, Otavia, I
won't.
beg of you, please. Please.
Okay, is this in character or out of character? Because I don't think any sort of begging is gonna get you out of an ass whooping right now.
This is in character. Like, okay, look. She wanted to fight. She's on the ground. The fight has ended. Just get her back up. Don't let her die.
No.
What do you mean, though?
Elena said that she would stop anything from happening.
Now, do you really believe, Elaine?
I do. I trust Elaine.
Ellie is like whispering, "Don't."
Hold on. Nah. We turning this into a critical plot point.
Oh snap! How do I keep doing this?
Uh-oh.
To be fair,
Do
this
you
is a
really
team
trust
effort.
Elaine, Adavia?
Yes, she did say that she would stop anything from happening, that she would not let you guys kill each other.
Stop anything from happening. Such as, I don't know, your secrets from being spilled? Maybe a certain exorcism?
Okay, time out. Out of character. What the hell?
No, no,
You're
no,
my
she-
dirty
no, no,
laundry?
no. That happened. No timeout. That is canon. And now, suddenly, hey, Adavia, you remember that itchiness of the brain you felt earlier? Now it's become a full-on migraine. As those were like your freaking sleeper agent words. As as what you hear now is akin to a thunderstorm in your mind, as something is scratching at a barrier that it shouldn't be. Something is trying to emerge and be seen, not by you, but by Sylvian.
Ooh,
Uh,
fuck are
whether
these?
or not intentionally or accidentally, Aurelia has done something he does not, or they do not know the repercussions for. If something is not done immediately, this is about to go from a 10 to a 37.
You're just trying to get everyone killed. I'm just saying, not in character.
Also,
Listen.
I'm just saying, this is the second
Mhm.
time a Dragonborn nearly brings down the entirety of this place. Tonight.
Listen, Adavia. I don't have to say any more. You could just pick up our friend here, and then we're done.
This is blackmail, bruh?
Is it
This
really
blackmail
blackmail
right
if it's our friend on the ground dying?
Really quick, could the other Adavia just pop in and be like, "You guys are taking forever"?
No. Let me cook.
But he's just gonna roll over the fact that that Aurelia caught someone their friend.
I know, right?
And I don't think anybody
Friends?
believes it at the moment. Friends don't turn
No.
lethal force to each other.
It's bullshit.
What are you talking
It's
about?
bullshit,
Oh, we do that all the
Otara.
time. It's fine.
Alright, so what happens next
Oh my
hinges
gosh.
what does Adavia choose to do? Does she fight to silence Aurelia from saying any more? Does she heal Ellie and swallow her pride? Or does she freeze once again as she did before the archer? Her migraine slowing her thoughts.
Just gonna heal Ellie and never talk to this hoe again.
Alright. And here is where Elaine steps in. As this ends now, because she was fine letting the party squabble. But Aurelia just did something they know they shouldn't have, and quite literally could have gotten everyone killed, even if not as bad as Trevor's secret, even worse. As she steps up, walks, and casts Sleep. You do not have enough HP to resist this, as it's not a save.
Sleepy
Wait,
time.
who is she? Who is she sleeping?
Aurelia. And I don't remember Aurelia having any special interactions with sleeping spells.
Hold on. Let me check real quick.
Well, sleeping in general. I know at least 2 people in the party do, but Aurelia doesn't. Because, again, if I'm not misremembering, though I have given Aurelia a lot of strange powers, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Can she sleep undead?
So, just because you're undead doesn't give you sleep immunity. That has to be something that you have.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, like, can
Undead
undead?
can. There are undead that are not immune to the unconscious condition, yes. So unless it's specifically stated, an undead can be put to sleep.
Damn.
Yeah, aside from that, that's the only thing.
I was considering that. Hold on, let me double check because I do not want to like. Are there undead that do not have immunity to the unconscious condition? Okay, I should be
I'm
more
looking
specific.
around. I'm seeing that undead and creatures immune to charm are not affected by this spell for sleep.
Granted, again, it's a
Yeah, hold on, hold on.
specific.
Hold on. For sleep, hold on. Oh my god, Ben, are you okay?
You okay?
Evan?
Ben, are you okay?
Jesus Christ.
Okay,
Um,
undead and creatures immune to being charmed aren't affected by the spell. I'm immune to being charmed.
Are you immune to being
I am immune to being charmed.
Son of a whore.
Ben, seriously, are you okay?
I
feel
think
like
those.
you're
I think those are her
going
death
hell.
grasps.
God,
Do you need an ambulance?
I'm fine. I don't need an ambulance.
Is Elaine gonna like do their magic little wiggly fingers towards me? I'm just gonna turn to them and be like, "What are you trying to do?"
And she's gonna be shocked at that, as now she joins the action initiative. 'Cause-
is it with you people?
No,
Help her! She's on the ground.
no. Adavia already said that she's healing her. That's why Elaine decided to step in. She was stabilized and healed, but you went too far. You said something you know for a fact you weren't supposed to have said.
Nah.
However, she does not fight you because you are too risky to stay awake. That is where we're going to end the session. We'll start off with what happens from here.
Boo.
Damn, cliffhanger. How dare.
it is pretty late. It's like 3 a.m.
This is
Yeah, no.
true.
I need to. Well, now I was not expecting Uli of all people to have like tried to freaking MAD everybody by freaking triggering Sylvian. So, I need to figure out what the hell's gonna happen next. So
Hey, bro,
stay tuned.
Sylvian
folks.
likes me. I'm the only one safe here.
I'm currently
You're
dead.
gonna
It's
get
fine.
cooked. You're gonna get cooked. I'm sorry.
You're gonna get cooked. You're the one that they called disgusting, and you were burning alive for like 3 minutes.
That wasn't
Still,
Sylvian
you're
that
gonna
said
get cooked too by Sylvie.
that wasn't
brother.
Sylvian that said that.
I know, but he's gonna get cooked by Sylvian, bro.
By the way, Ben, well, it wasn't planned to come up this way, but as soon as either right before I deal with his, it's probably gonna happen simultaneously in game, but that was gonna come up for your specific thing. Now it's gonna be so much worse than it would have been before.
Yeah, man, I'm about to tarnish Elaine's name right in front of everyone.
You are no longer in front of everyone. You and Elaine are somewhere else.
Oh, what a bitch.
Okay, you quite literally almost nuked everyone by bringing down the fury of a god upon them. You think she's gonna be stupid enough to let you keep talking in front of said god's vessel?
Dog. Nobody here listens. All I want is this one to get picked up and then the fight to stop because everybody seems pretty intense on killing me right now.
Is already healing.
No,
She's
no, no,
gonna
no.
be fine.
Yes, she's already up, but no, Elaine
Oh,
from
I'm
the
up.
beginning tried to stop you guys, but then she said you guys can fight as long as you don't take it too far. She didn't interfere with you taking Ellie down until you said the thing about Sylvian. That's the only reason why she's stepping in now.
So Sylvian doesn't crash out.
And if you remember your conversation with Elaine, it's like a while back. Part of the reason why Aurelia doesn't like her. This is gonna get real interesting at the start of next session. I just need to figure out what's gonna have to be said.
Right now, lore accurately, Aurelia probably does not remember because I don't remember because I don't care about what they talked about with Elaine.
Damn.
I'll give you a refresher,
Um,
which essentially said, I'll give you the refresher right now, see if you can remember it next week. Which is essentially Elaine was saying, "I know you're not Cassius. You better act with the party's best interest at heart, or I'm going to figure out a way, even if I can't get Cassius back, to throw your soul into the void, even if it means the party goes without a wizard." And well, it doesn't feel like you've been acting in the party's best interest. She knows that you didn't start the fight, which is why she didn't step in. But that last little tidbit was not in the best interest of literally anyone in the universe except Sylvian. Maybe, even then. So that's why she's intervening here.
Understandable.
Alright. So
Also, Vin, are you okay, bro?
Yeah, seriously, Ben.